Good afternoon, or evening, or morning, wherever everyone is in the world. Hello, and welcome to Paradise RPG, where I am delighted to have borrowed the DM seat for the afternoon. My name is Jacob, DuvalKingJacob on the internet. I will be servicing as your dungeon master for this fine crew of lovely people that we've assembled. So could not be more excited to be here with you all. So why don't we go around and introduce all these really cool humans before we get into our game and start talking a little bit about these characters. And why don't we start with who do I want to start with? Drag, you go first.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Draconics or Drac for short. I use he, him pronouns, and you can find me on Twitter at Draconics. That's Drakoniques. And today I'm going to be playing Olorna, who is a Dhampir, which is going to be a lot of fun. I'm using the UA Gothic lineage that came out recently. He's a Dhampir cleric monk multi-class. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to play with everyone today.
Yeah, good times. And right below him, Clayton, say hello and who the hell you are.
Hey everybody, it's Clay. You see me a lot on this channel if you follow it. I'll be playing an orc named Suga, Barbarian Ranger combo. And yeah, really excited to play with you guys.
Woo! Exactly. And just up right into the middle, right below me, Stefan, say hello.
Hey everyone, Stefan at the Stefanator everywhere. Usually I'm the one running these one-shots in Paradise, but I'm more than happy to hand the mantle over to such an amazing DM as Jacob. I'll be playing Sir Von Tace, a goblin bard / paladin who kind of confuses fiction and reality sometimes, but I'm looking forward to this. Thanks.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. And then up to the right from Stefan is Jordan.
I'm at D&D Jordan Lee in most places. I also play in a game on Tuesday nights with Duval over on the Amphitheater. But I will be playing Kasara. She is a changeling druid circle of dreams. So she's all about making some changes and having a lot of fun. She also uses she, her pronouns. But I just want to say a big thank you, Paradise RPG, and I'm really excited to be gaming with all of you. Yay!
Yay!
You're very welcome.
Last but certainly not least, Pi, take us home.
Hi everyone, my name is Pi. You can find me on the internet at the Feng Fu Pi. I talk about things, and sometimes it's funny, and sometimes it's. That's it. No, I'm playing Lazo. I'm playing Lazo, Clash Star sorcerer, wild magic up in the house, baby. And yeah, you sure run of the mill street urchin. Probably gonna try to pick your pockets and take your gold.
Probably. So, without further ado, I've stalled long enough. Let's jump in. Welcome to the small city of Okeechobee. Nestled in between two recently warring kingdoms, the Kingdom of Duvalia to the north and the large Commonwealth of Lobra to the south. The citizens of this, you could say, fair city wanted no part in this war and stayed out of it because, after all, they had problems of their own. Here in 621 AD, a few weeks removed from a ceasefire that has several folks concerned with the length and hopefully long-term peace being on the horizon, all of you have received a missive simply stating that at least at first there were 20, 30 people that seem to have gone missing. But 20 or 30 is, especially for those of you that are on the street urchin side, folks go missing all the time. It's just part of daily life. But then a little more high-profile folks started to go missing. So it wasn't just the folks that don't have a home or the folks that live in shacks. families, complete families, disappearing without a trace. A lizard folk wife suddenly without a husband. A family of Yanti purebloods suddenly without a child. All of you, through whatever reason, have decided to answer this missive, meeting with a gentleman, a goblin known as Richie Cholas. Actually, I'm sorry, a bugbear named Richie Cholas, who serves as the mayor of this city. Now, the city is separated into 3 districts. On the far west side is simply known as the Rich. It is covered by this large, abjurant magical barrier and has guards all along the side of it, making sure that the riffraff stay out. On the far east side is where essentially the rest of folk, simply known as Poe. P-O apostrophe. And that's where everyone else lives, that whether they're homeless, shacks, some of them maybe have small shacks that kind of come together for their families. But in the middle is the sort of the commerce district where you all currently are about to arrive. And you are essentially have been summoned to the mayor's office, which actually sits on the second floor of this very large mansion. There's actually on the first floor is a large tavern, an inn called Choax for short, Choax Inn. But that meeting is at about 11 a.m. But this is the morning, and you still have a few hours before that. So as we describe what your characters look like, I would love for you to tell me and the rest of us, what is your morning routine? Who are these people? Whoever would like to kickstart us off. Or I'll pick somebody, up to you.
Go ahead.
All right, so we'll go.
Scratching his nose, he wants it. I know it.
All right, I'll start. So we're in this tavern, right?
Jump in the deep end.
Yeah.
So you're a couple of hours before that meeting.
Okay.
So how do you get up in the morning? What does that look like?
Well, for Cervantes, he gets up bright and early with the sunrise, and starts by reading through some of the tales that he has written and pasted onto his armor that he wears into battle. Tales of heroes of yore, tales about himself, tales about places he's been, all heroic in some nature, tales of chivalry, of valor, tales that he used to tell, and now he chooses to emulate. So I guess I should describe him. Yeah, Cervantes is a goblin. He's about 4 feet tall. Very, for a goblin, attractive. Very fine features, almost elven in nature, but on a very short, green, slightly warty body. As he dons his armor to set out, walking through the streets of Okeechobee, pronouncing the glory of the gods and their will.
Okay.
Usually not too far behind Cervantes is a hulking orc barbarian. He carries with him a large maul, which would normally seem intimidating, but he tries great lengths to keep himself looking passive. So his maul has barbs on it that make it shaped like an unopened pine cone. He has tattoos all over himself that are of leaves rushing in the wind along his chest. He wears totems around his neck and on his shoulders are small spirits that are in the shape of like little songbirds in different colors. His tusks have been filed down, so they're more rounded, and he follows Cervantes around in his morning routine. Maybe he makes him breakfast or something like that. And you could see that he's often walking leaned over, hunched over, trying to be respectful. And every time Certes would say something towards his god, he would bow in reverence and kind of try and get the crowd to pay more attention to him since he's smaller. Every once in a while, if he sees somebody staring at him, he'll point towards his smaller friend, so they'll change their direction. And he's very cheery, and you can often see him smiling behind.
Beautiful. So yeah, as you're both sort of, I guess, following each other, heading to this tavern a little bit early. There's not much fanfare. It is still fairly early in the morning. Folks kind of the hustle and bustle, and this particular city, holds several folks of all shapes and sizes. Mostly goblinoids, but also some bugbear, some Yanti, a few gnolls here and there, but also several humans, half elves, dwarves, a fair tabaxi dragonborn every now and again, to the surprise of many. But as you kind of pass by, there is this large kind of like cascade of these guards that are wearing these large kind of off-green sort of like not like light green armor that have like spears that are kind of like diagonal, and that seem to guard this rich part of town. And you kind of, as you continue to kind of talk your missives, there are a few folks with signs asking folks to sign a petition to dismantle and have peace between these two areas as you begin to move forward. But why don't we check in with Kasara? What's Kasara's morning routine?
Kasara will get out of bed. She usually wears a mask. So she will kind of head over towards the mirror or whatever may be in the room that she's in, or a water basin of some sort, and just kind of look in and focus as she tries to take on the visage that she'll be donning for the day. She is a changeling, so her features shift when she goes unconscious, so she's trying to reset. She has long white hair, as well. Oh, bless you. A shawl that kind of goes around her head. Her hair is very short in the back. It's just the front that's very long. She wears a lot of her clothing is meant to kind of cover her up in some areas, and also at the same time very open. She's got this large swan feather that kind of extends around where her arm is, almost acting like a second bracer. So she's kind of focusing in, kind of looking around. Is there anyone else in the room with me, Duval?
So are you staying at this tavern? Would you be staying in a separate inn?
I would be staying in the tavern, yeah.
Got it. There is the actual room itself. It's kind of like above bare bones. Like the actual bed is nice and soft, and there's kind of an end table. And there is a small window to the outside. But it's not like a hostel. You're not sharing it with anybody else.
Okay. Then she will kind of quickly get the rest of her stuff ready, and head on downstairs.
All right. Cool. What about Alorna?
So,
Alorna is I'll describe him first. He also looks rather elven. He's about 6'2", 6'3", dark skinned, just slightly pointed ears, and he's kind of got the build of less of a bodybuilder but more of an athlete. Like he probably got his muscle from like actually doing physical labor rather than just going like working out, lifting heavy things, and like rather than gym workouts, it's probably more from actual physical labor that he got his muscle from. And I think right now he's probably I say he's probably in the back of I think he's one of the rich. I think he's part of the he's part of the rich. So he's got like his own. He's got a really nice home, and he's got like a really beautiful back garden. I think he's in his back garden right now, training. So I think has like wooden dummies basically that he's essentially like practicing different spa techniques with. And
Nice.
yeah, his fight style has a lot of kicks and as well as punches. So he's constantly moving. It's
Gotcha.
almost like a dance. He's just constantly moving.
Right. Yeah. So like
yeah,
as you like continue to thwack against those woods, there's and something that's probably calming for you. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. It is always eerily quiet. So there is this like echo that just kind of cascades from the sound that you make in the morning. Make a perception check actually.
Okay.
First roll.
First roll. It's a good roll so far. I just want to see. I rolled a 15 without adding anything, so
okay.
22.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Cool. Yeah. So you have an audience, and you actually see the sort of so even though you have this like large garden, you kind of see like the small like eyes of this what looks to be this black kobold that's just like, as you kind of make kind of recognize that they're there. No, don't mind me. I'm just a fan. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just here.
Oh, okay. A fan? You just want to watch me train?
Yeah, the thwacking's like really really super peaceful to me. Yeah.
Do you want to like come and like sit instead of peeking over my hedge at the very least?
I'm good. It's fine. It's okay. I didn't even mean to like cause you to even see me at all. You know what? Actually, I have some errands to run anyway. I just you said just kind of like, and you just hear like a.
I should. He kind of like mutters and says, "Like, I should probably make my hedges a bit taller." And he just kind of gets back to training for a bit longer before he
probably a smart move.
Yeah, he gets back to training for a bit longer before he actually heads out.
Wonderful, beautiful. So is it pronounced Lazil? I don't know if I pronounced it
Lazel
right. Or Lazel.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So I really love that that Ilorna went first, because you have this image of like Nora like on this like rich area on the balcony training. I want you to then take that image and then just like keep looking down the mountain and down the mountain and down the mountain and down the mountain and then down the mountain maybe a little bit more. And there is a like a shopping center area, and there is a restaurant, and so as the main street will intersect with like maybe an alley, you see Lazel sitting right there. Lazel is about I don't know, 5'5", 5'6". Lazel is she is skinny, and naturally toned, but you can tell that she is not like jacked or bodybuilding or did anything athletic, just like kind of naturally like skinny and toned. She is wearing a like an old like kind of tapered like shirt. It does not fit her. It is not her size. She has like a vest on maybe over that and some pants, and you see her like kind of squatting, kind of just like watching people like as they walk through, and like doing like that like the traditional, like I don't want to call it a Slav squat, but like squatting down and just kind of like eating a piece of bread, and then like a piece of fruit in the other hand. And so as she's watching, one of the cooks is going to come out of the kitchen, and say, we had some more leftover bread from last night. You want another piece? And Laszlo's going to look up and just go, and just grab the other piece of bread out of the air and just continue to like munch and watch traffic go by.
Got it. And I'd argue you'd definitely would see Cervantes send Suga on the way as you enjoy your breakfast and continue to check out the goings on. So with that, is there anything that you guys wanted to do?
I'd say that Suga might actually be a little concerned because of all of the things you were mentioning before, the petitions and stuff that were being put about, and the fact that he's been hearing rumors of missing peoples. So he'll every once in a while on his way to the mayor stop at some local that he knows, maybe just by face or name, and ask if they're all right and if they've heard anything.
So roll a d10 for me.
Okay.
Let's see who you stop by and talk to.
I got a 6.
A 6. Cool. So one of the folks not necessarily involved with the sort of protest going on, but sort of is on the way doing business known to them. Someone that you do recognize, this fairly tall, kind of slim hobgoblin that kind of has one of those like long, not one of those, but like long kind of blonde hair, kind of tied up in like one of those like samurai like
top knots,
and super top knot dude. And it goes by Grakvar Vex, and kind of gives you kind of a knowing nod. And to your question, to be very honest with you, I prefer to stay completely out of it. Me and mine are 100% A-okay. I try not to make any waves, so.
Well, thank you for your kindness, Grakvar. I will try and figure it out more as I go about my day. If you need any assistance, please come and find me.
Well, if as always, a pleasure, and thank goodness you are not hard to find.
He just gives a big toothy grin and tries to pat him on the head. The hobgoblin.
Nope. That's like I'm fist bump.
He does that. He fist bumps.
At this, further up ahead, Cervantes goes, Suga, come! We must spread the word of our gods more! Come, we have a schedule to keep! Hear ye! And Cervantes calls his companion over as he continues to preach the good word.
Coming, Cervantes!
Wonderful.
Kasara will head out of the tavern knowing about this meeting as well. Is there some kind of like a park or something on the way?
So the being that you're staying in the because the tavern is underneath the inn that you're staying at, but also the meeting is supposed to be on the second floor as well. So you're like
I'm where I need to be.
GPS. Like your destination you have arrived at your destination. But if you want to head downstairs for a bit, that's totally cool too.
Yeah, Kasara will actually, even though she knows she's in the right spot, she's normally not one to spend time in taverns, but because she's heard people have gone missing, she kind of stepped out of her. She's normally the person that's like, by party. I'll go stay in a tree like for the night or something like that.
Sure.
Can Kasara kind of step out of the inn and see if maybe she can spot either like a cat or a dog or some kind of bird?
Yeah, sure. So you kind of step downstairs. The actual stairs themselves are made of this like dark ebony looking wood, but they seem to kind of like sway just a bit, almost to the point of a little bit like, oh, this is not great, but it seems to be safe-ish. And the scent of old beer is the first thing that hits you. With the like over scent of like lemon, your classic. No one did a great job of cleaning, but let's just put Febreze everywhere. Kind of like that. The tavern itself is fairly empty, except for this small goblinoid that has kind of like yellow skin, very pointy ears to the left and right, and so we're kind of like a small like smock underneath a large large kind of like blouse, if you will. And it's kind of like wiping things down. Good morning, miss.
Morning. How are you doing?
Sleep well. Typical. Just another day.
Hopefully a good day. I slept all right.
It's still early. We'll see if it's going one way or the other. I don't really know.
True. Very true.
Coffee?
No, thank you. I'm actually all right for the moment.
Oh, all right. Cool. No problem. Well, if you ever get super, you just come and let me know.
I will.
And the actual, yeah, go ahead.
Kasara will kind of like try to cover laugh and then quickly try and just step outside, really wanting some fresh air, especially. Oh, this is why I live in the forest.
Yeah, he didn't really do a great job cleaning this morning for sure.
No.
But yeah, you kind of walk through these like these wooden tables of like that seat about eight or nine, about 6 of them on either side, and you kind of come through the middle, opening the door into the hustle and bustle of the city morning. And you are greeted by the sudden teachings of Sir Cervantes. Sir Cervantes?
It's Cervantes.
Vontace. Sir, period, Von, period, Taste, period.
I love it. Well, we're definitely not in my glade anymore. Good morning.
Greetings there! Have you heard the words of our gods? They speak to us and say, glory is to be found!
Now.
What was that?
I have heard now.
Oh.
She's answering back. If I wasn't aware before, I am definitely aware now. Good morrow to you.
Good morrow, friend, and how finds you on this day?
Still waking up a little bit. I'm sorry, I've seen you around before.
Ah, of course, how have you not heard of my tales? I am Cervantes of the gods.
I've heard you in a couple of stories, but it's so hard sometimes to put a name to a face. So, and you see she's kind of looking at you and almost like kind of taking everything in and looking over you completely, as much as she can.
And who are you that the gods have chosen to put you in my path?
Well, I don't know about the gods, but my name is Kasara. It's
Nice to meet you.
Of
pleased
course,
to meet
how
you.
rude! My companion, my squire, my faithful friend, it's Suga!
Hello.
He steps aside with a graceful bow to him.
Yeah, he just gives a big wave and holds his hands out as if he wants a hug.
Kasara, taking that as an invitation to hug, will actually kind of not accustomed yet to all the formalities since she's mainly from the woods. It's great to meet you 2. Is Hugo correct?
Yes.
Yes.
He picks her up and
Oh.
spins her around and then
What?
places her back where she was.
Oh boy. Well, you definitely have energy. If I was offered coffee before, I don't think I need it at all. Are you are you both here for the meeting?
Of course. Where there are people in need, Suga and Cervantes will be there.
Very, very nice. Well, I won't hold you up. I'm just trying to get the morning news from some birds, seeing if there are any updates or otherwise. Duval, are there any I don't know,
Speaking of
pigeons?
that,
Yep.
sorry about that. Make a perception check.
Nope, it's all good. Perception? Yup. That is perception. 19.
19. So you can kind of pick your poison a little bit.
Okay.
There are if you kind of come outside, there's a alleyway to just about 35 feet away, and in the Po district, and or towards the Po district, I should say. And you kind of hear the soft pitter patter and whistling of these kind of family of cardinals
Ooh.
that seem to just kind of. I can't whistle today apparently, but yeah, and they're just kind of hanging out, and as well as there is a even though they seem to be nonplussed, there is a small Meiji-looking Maine Coon cat that's seemingly wanting to get some morning breakfast and seems to be heading towards their direction.
Okay. Seeing that, you actually see her kind of go looking between the two. Let me talk to the birds. And she'll head to the cardinals and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, cool. So cool.
Yep.
That sounds wonderful. Let me just double check one thing. Okay, cool. So yeah. So you begin to, it takes 10 minutes to cast it, so we'll say you walk over, keep it simple. And
if she's casting it ritually, and I see her doing it, I'll probably end up doing the same thing.
Yep. I have some seeds.
Okay.
Yeah, she's
Great.
a ritual caster, so she's able to just kind of cast it as it is. She has some seeds. She's offering up the birds, realizing that she's going to be essentially asking them to do something as well. So
right. And as that's all happening, Lazo, is there anything that you wanted to do, seeing this begin to, or are you just chilling? It's the alleyway, it's kind of perpendicular to the one that you're in.
Okay. So yeah, I think Lazel is going to know that she needs to be around there for the meeting, and is a little cautious walking up to new people that she doesn't know, because you cannot trust these hoes at all.
Word. Okeechobee, am I right?
Who are you telling? So Lazel is going to hang around, maybe within earshot of all of them talking, and probably use the trying to blend into the surroundings, and maybe snag another piece of fruit off of one of the vendors as she walks by.
Okay, cool. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. That was not good. That's 10.
Oh no.
Oh
yeah.
Can
good.
Cervantes see this with his passive perception of
passive?
11?
Yeah, definitely. 150% you can.
Yeah.
And yeah, so yeah, you kind of you're kind of heading that way, and there's these it's actually kind of a collection of about 6 of these fruit stands. The apples are kind of number 3 out of 6, and you just kind of, but you bumble it just a little bit, kind of like a basketball, and you kind of double clutch and catch it, but that's just enough to get really, I'm right here, and there's this like small like halfling, kind of darker, kind of sun-kissed skin, wearing these like purple like robes. Like I'm right here. Can like at the very least distract me or something.
I was just picking it up. You see, this piece of fruit fell, and I was picking it
Right.
up and just putting it right
Right.
back where it was. No harm, no foul.
She speaks the truth, Cervantes says as he comes over.
What?
No, don't
Clearly-
worry. And he takes out some copper and hands it. Is there anything else you'd like?
No, I mean, I was just trying to offer my services to
Of
this
course.
this vendor and pick up the fruit so that it didn't get tarnished by the dirty floor.
Well, then let's just keep it, then. The gods have smiled and said, yea, for you deserve the fruit of the earth.
I mean, it's a cobblestone street. I don't really think it's. Sometimes dirt is good for you. Why am I even like allowing this audience? Go away!
Yeah, it's kind of scurry off a little bit.
Okay.
Cervantes will follow her and be like, child, you should not think of stealing, for it's wrong in the eyes of the gods. But you should always be provided for.
What
It's a
gods
shame.
do you speak of? What?
All of the gods, for they all smile on us all, and we must sing their praises, for with that we shall find glory.
Even the gods of death?
Of course, the gods of death, the gods of life, they are all the gods that guide this place.
What about
We
the
must-
demonic god that I was talking to the other day? Is he smiling? Because he's not a smiler. Actually, you don't even want to see his teeth.
At this, Cervantes is like, just visibly, he doesn't go white, but he's like, you speak with the gods of demons?
Well, yeah, they talk to me. They don't talk to you?
Child, fear you have been touched by corruption. Oh no, oh no. And Cervantes starts to pace back and forth, looking at the stories on his chest, being like, what do the stories tell of such a deed, of such tales? Oh no.
Just kind of fanning through in panic. Nothing demonic that you can think of. It's little weird.
Well, I mean, Andrew really doesn't like to be referred to all the time, but you know, I mean, he's a demon and he's out here doing demon things, and I'm gonna cast acid splash and just like spit a little bit of acid to like just kind of mess with him just a little bit.
Just like on the ground?
Yeah,
Or at him?
on the ground.
Oh, okay.
On the ground.
It's kind of, and it hits the cold cobblestone and just a smidge of sound, and then it's gone.
I think in the back of Suga's eye, he was always keeping a lookout for his buddy. So as soon as this occurs, he stops his ritual and heads over there.
Sure.
Kasara has
Cool.
also picked up on this because she has a passive perception of 20. So she's kind of eyeing this, but at the same time, it's just like, I'm gonna talk to the birds. Let's hit, like, they're handling that. I believe we're waiting for one more, so can we please not stir any fights now?
Waiting for one.
Fighting?
Yeah, at least the information that I had, we were waiting on one more.
I was not aware, but child, you are. And like Cervantes does like some weird like studying her, like hopping around, being like, oh, what is this?
Suga, not understanding what's happening, kind of just takes Cervantes's weird like act as like sort of a jig. So he starts bouncing up and down and clapping his hands.
Suga, now is not the time for revelry.
Oh.
And at this moment, Speak with Animals completes, and the soft whistling of the birds have been replaced with, what a great morning. Great morning. Can't wait. It's going to be a super awesome morning. I can't wait. It's going to be super awesome, and we're going to have a really cool day, and I think we're going to like fly. We can't go into the rich part, I guess, because like that's...
Hello.
Oh, yeah. I
And she'll hold out some seeds to the birds as well.
Seriously? Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Or animal handling, I guess, with advantage.
Thank God for advantage, because that was a 1. 29.
Jesus Christ! Whoa! All right, and that sounds like a good idea. Good idea. Wife, child, let's go. And they all begin to fly towards, and in some serious Disney princess shit right now. All 3 of these cardinals fly into your hand, and the largest one, which you probably can presume is the one you were talking to, actually takes a few pecks, walks up and sits on your shoulder. I ate earlier, so it's totally fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So they will have. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
So, question for you.
Yeah. Sure. What? Yeah. Sure. Anything.
Well,
What do you have?
actually,
Yeah. Sure.
Can you?
Oh God, too many.
Not too many. It's okay. I have more seeds and other things too. Also, you might want to go. There's a cat that's around as well, so you're safe for the moment.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
hang on.
No way.
Hang on. Okay. Have you heard of any oddities during the night? Did you see any more disappearances or anything like that?
I don't really. I don't know. Wife?
Okay.
No. Okay. I don't
Okay.
think so.
Fair. How about this then?
But it's also like really hard to see at night. So like
True.
I'm not really sorry. I can't really help with that.
That's okay. So then the other question is, can you just keep an eye out, and if you see anything that looks a bit odd and someone that looks like one of us, and she gestures at herself and her acquaintances that she has. If you see someone like us going missing, can you come find me?
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, sure.
She
I
will
try.
she will kind of gesture around in her bag, and she pulls out a small white feather and holds it out for the bird. It's literally almost like
who's this from?
toothpick. It's from a dear friend. If you focus hard on it, you'll be able to find me.
Oh, okay. And this is kind of like.
Yep. All right. Yes, but I would move along. There is a cat in the region, by the way.
Yep. Screw that. Not interested. And a moment later, the other 2 fly
up. She will see the cat that's kind of been encroaching too, and kind of pull out of her bag. She has some like meat rations, so she'll lay it down for the cat instead, knowing full well she just took away his morning kill. But yeah, that's it for Kasara. I'm sorry.
There's like a an absolute disappoint meow. And it kind of like crawls up just a bit, snatches it, and runs off.
That's what I figured.
Perfect timing. So.
All right.
So Lorna.
Yeah.
After your training, what are you up to?
I mean, once he's done training, he kind of takes a quick shower because he can't show up sweaty. That's just that's very unbecoming.
Wouldn't
of him.
be a rich thing to do.
Exactly. And he puts on so he puts on a kind of like I think they call like harem pants. It's like very baggy pants, but have like they're far too embroidered. Like it's
Okay.
verging on the point of just being tacky. How embroidered and how like decorated the pants are. Same with the top that he puts over it, and yeah, he just like grabs 2 staffs. One that's like pitch black, shaped like a python, and the other that looks almost like an old black twig, like about the size of him though. So like if you say you got a twig and just enlarged it to about the size of him,
sure.
And he just like straps it onto his back and begins to head out. Still looking out for that kobold because he's pretty sure that kobold's stalking him. So he's like, okay, I need to like, I feel real uncomfortable now. I feel like I'm being watched. Didn't expect that. So he's like, while he's walking out, he kind of like opens the door and like looks both ways to make sure like no one's around, and then starts heading down.
Yeah. Sure. So you look around. No kobold to be seen.
Hmm. I'm definitely gonna get
Or a few
higher
folks
head.
around, but fair enough. So eventually making your way to the sort of the blockade, and you have with you this kind of a small gold symbol with you. That's what allows you. It's like a gold, like almost like a ball, like think like a golden snitch, but like without the wings. And you can show this to allow you passage to and from. Morning, Gov.
Morning. It's gonna be a quick missive. I just got to meet some people. I think it's gonna be it should be a quick thing, so I'll be back before the end of the night.
Your funeral.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
That's what they all say, Gov. That's what they all say. Cheers. And
Cheers.
The spheres, spheres kind of come apart, and you walk through the barrier, and like the temperature outside is fairly temperate, but there's like a flash of this just like coldness, like kind of like bitter to your soul, and then you're through.
Never really get used to that.
Probably not.
Yeah, he just heads down to the commercial district.
Got it. So back to the rest of you. In the small alleyway, Sans, Cat, and Cardinal.
All right. Well, birds didn't see anything odd last night, so I guess that's good. But then again, they also really weren't paying attention. But I've asked that they can keep an eye out and just let us know if they see anything else. She's saying this to the group as they're kind of like all off over there.
The gods will tell us what we need to know.
Yes, I would like to look around too.
Did you all find out how much you were getting paid for this?
No, I just...
Payment is not a worry as long as our legends go down in the annals of history.
Okay, well, you and your gods can make sure that you eat, but I obviously need to continue to keep eating. So if we can find out.
Oh, do you need something to eat? And I pull out a handful of good berries.
I'm gonna go. Oh no, I don't actually. I like those. I'll take one.
Those are quite good. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What's your name? And she's looking at Lazel.
Oh, Lazel. Nice to meet you. And I'm gonna like straighten out my vest.
Great to meet you as well. I would definitely be a little bit quieter when you were coming in, although you strike me as someone that definitely sticks to the shadows for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really that comfortable, if that's what you're asking, with us being out in the...
Yeah. We're in the open print. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
She consorts with demons.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
I've never met a demon before.
Andrew he's not a bad dude once you get to know him. Which might take some losing of your soul. We'll get through that later, but he's pretty cool.
Well, I think the expression is don't yuck someone's yum. You talk to the gods, I talk to nature, and she talks to demons. Or rather,
Well,
whatever
brings glory.
It's just a weekly game
to my
of
chirpies. And you can see this little bird on his shoulder start tweeting.
Aww. There's nothing wrong with that. Andrew seems like a very intriguing person. Or demon, whatever they may be.
Yeah. I mean, another topic. Next topic.
Sure. I think the meeting should be starting soon, but again, most of the knowledge that I got was from a bird. They mentioned that there would be some other adventurer joining us as well.
I think
could it be
would
that?
probably be when
Fancy.
Oh.
Yeah, he's literally like, I think he looks ridiculous, but he's walking like he feels like he looks amazing. I think it's like he's wearing like mostly red, but like a golden motif of a cobra, like anywhere it would fit on his outfit right now as he's walking down as he's walking down the street, and kind of spots everyone, goes, okay, hello, I'm assuming you're all here for the missive as well.
Ah, there we go.
Now you seem like a creature of glory.
Yes, I am actually, but have we met?
No, I don't believe we have. I am Sir Vantace. A mission to glory by the god. And this is my companion, Suga. Who are you?
I'm Elorna. I don't have any sir in front of my name, so I'm surprised I haven't heard of you.
Oh, never heard of me? Well, most of my tales are on me, as you see the scrolls that he has tagged to his armor.
Oh yeah, no, I see that. It was a pleasure to meet you, Sir Vantace and Suga, and you might.
I hold out my hands for a hug.
I prefer handshakes, and you just like I'll shake a hand for a handshake instead.
He gives a very like he goes like this and grabs his hand with both hands and shakes it like fervently.
Okay. And you too?
My name's Kasara. It's a pleasure to meet you. And she'll kind of nod, seeing you have an air of regality around you. So she kind of gives a polite nod in your direction.
Kasara, it's a pleasure to meet you. And you?
Lazel's gonna put her hand out and say, "Hey, I'm Lazel. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you too. And
at that moment, Lazel's gonna like grab your hand a little closer and like get real close into you and be like, "That's a lot of embroidery. You you smell like nice things. You got money?"
Thank you. That's my cologne. Yes, I do have money.
How much?
Enough. Could you let go of my hand, please?
Yeah, well, you know, this embroidery is really, really nice, and I'm just gonna like start like basically patting you down at this point.
Can you stop doing that, please? I just got this washed. Can you gonna like try backing away from her?
Oh, I've got clean hands. My hands are clean. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, I appreciate.
During the pat down. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I know exactly what you're doing. I want you to go ahead.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
During the pat down, would I have been able to like get anything? I'm not looking for anything in particular, but just like I'm in there, you know, like I'm gonna take my opportunity.
You're in there.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Another sleight of hand check. What's your passive perception?
Mine is 17.
17.
Ooh, 15 plus 6.
Ooh, yeah, I love it. Yeah, that'll do it. Math is fun. No, it's not. So you just kind of like barely pat on there. What's on your left hand side, kind of like breast pocket?
Breast pocket. I'm looking at my items. It'd probably be this. How big is that golden sphere that I have to show them?
It's about double the size of this D20. It's about double this size.
Okay,
so, I think that'd be it's not difficult.
Yeah, I think that would be in his breast pocket then.
Especially since he just used it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I can just pick it back
yeah.
up. Yeah,
sure. So yeah. So you feel like this cold metal like shape, circular shape or spherical. There we go. Words.
Yeah. So as I feel that, I'm gonna like pull it out and then transfer to the other hand, obviously, because distractions. And as you like pull away from me because like I'm disgusting and haven't showered in days, I'm gonna be like, "What's this? What's
I would like to have that back, please. That's how I get back home. No, don't bite. Oh god damn it! I need to clean that. Don't bite it. Can I have that back, please? It's just no. Why are you licking it? Don't lick it. Don't lick it. Oh.
I mean, you never know until you taste it.
I mean, I was telling you don't need to taste it. It's just like it lets me back home. It's almost like a key. Can I?
Are you sure though?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. Well, if you have any more of these, it kind of tastes good. So.
I don't. That's the only one I have.
Well, if you find another one, I mean, and I'm gonna hand it back to him as a
Thank you. It kind of like it takes it back and immediately like just multiple steps back away. Oh.
Sure. Right. Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Cool. So you still have about 10-15 minutes before your presence has been requested. Anything else you wanted to do before heading upstairs? The actual, by the way, just so you know, the actual there's actually a separate set of stairs to this office. So instead of Kasara, in your case, going like you actually had to go downstairs to even go upstairs. In this case, so just so you know.
Okay.
But yeah, anything else?
I'm gonna look over to
no,
Kasara
no,
and say, so do you normally talk to birds and animals and such? Do they bring you food?
They sometimes do. If I give them something in return.
What magic did you learn to do this?
It's just something I have.
You talk to demons too, and that's how they gave you that's how I got my powers, was demons and such. But
sure. Sure. I'm sure to some folks, nature can be demonic in nature and encroaching. So it's just something I've always been able to do.
Encroaching, liberating,
Exactly. Yeah. But no, I don't see anything wrong. People talk to whoever they want to talk to. As long as you're respectful, there's really nothing. Sorry. I am literally seeing the chaos that is happening behind me, and that's what's throwing me off. I'm so sorry.
that cat walks back through the alleyway being like, I'm still hungry.
Hey, speaking of cats. No, I think as long as you're respectful to others, it doesn't really matter who you're talking to. So.
Of course. Did they make you that really cool crown thing?
Oh, no. I made one. Do you want one?
Yes.
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
Yes.
She will kind of focus in for a moment. What colors would you like, Lazzle?
Oh, no one's ever asked me what my favorite color was.
Yeah.
I don't know. That I'm just gonna point to a couple of random colors because I don't think Lazzle would know the names of these colors. So.
Okay. All right. So she'll start kind of pulling in you see you're starting to druid craft a small flower crown, noting that Lazzle likes to kind of stick to the shadows. She's going to kind of go for black and kind of a darker kind of purple color with little hints of white. Various kind of, not necessarily roses, because those are a very, high color, flower rather. So she's kind of sticking to different lilies and things of that nature. And she quickly hands it over to Lazzle.
Thank you.
As this is going on, Suga tries to follow along and also casts Druidcraft to make his own. And he doesn't know many flowers. I mean, he knows a lot, but he couldn't decide which one he wanted. So it ends up being like just a circle of like weeds and daisies and like daffodils, like things that are just like commonplace everywhere. And he puts it on his head and then immediately sneezes and like half of it flies off.
Oh no. Kasara will kind of hold her hand out and ask, "Do you mind?"
He takes it off and gives it to her.
She will kind of again move her fingers around the what remains of the crown, and you see all of a sudden these little sunflowers and yeah, mainly sunflowers actually, just kind of picking up what the dynamic between this duo has been. She's going to bring him a ring of sunflowers, as well as I'm blanking on another flower's name, but something to kind of tie it in as well, and hand that back to Sugo. You still see there's still every little so often, like between the mix, there's a little bit of like a weed or something like that, so it still holds what was originally there. It's just been more enhanced.
Oh, this is very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He puts it back on his head.
All right. So, I think with that is about that time. And unless there's anything else you wanted to do.
Mm-mm.
I think
All right.
just briefly, sorry.
Very
Sugo
good.
goes over to his friend Von Tace and says, so we've been together for a while, so I'm assuming you know his abilities.
Right.
There's a feature known as Primeval Awareness that I can cast that allows me to search for specific types of creatures. So he leans over to you and he says,
If you want me to look for the monsters, I can track whenever you like.
Of course, my friend, of course. For now, let's wait to see what the mayor has for us. And what glory awaits.
yeah, and that's a mile distance, if that even matters.
Sir Tace gives you a thumbs up.
That is interesting. What kind of creatures?
Okay, as an action, you can spend one ranger spell slot to sense whether aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fays, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of you.
Okay.
This feature does not
Yep.
reveal the creature's location or number. It just tells me if they're there or not.
Interesting. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were casting it now or not. That's okay. But keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Cool. That is interesting. So, so you guys have these fairly rickety, like think New York stairs, like the outside of apartment buildings, where you're like, no one should be going up there. That's where you're headed. And kind of back-ended from that is this large, kind of cold-looking bluish gray stone wall that eventually leads you to the second floor. And there is a small steel door, and in front of it is this large half ogre. And kind of as you all kind of come up, he's wearing this large white, almost, well, it was white, it's kind of dirty looking now, shirt with a off-green vest, also fairly dirty. And as you all come up, problem?
We are
No,
here.
We're here for a missive. Yes, and he kind of like points at Lazo as
I
like,
see.
Oh, they
Okay.
gave you paper? I had a bird.
Open up. Oh, seal good. Yeah. AT&T.
That's what it is. They came to my door. I'm like, what's up, man?
Sorry, I had to say it.
That's the reason why I had initially done it this way, and then when I picked it up again,
Yeah.
I accidentally flipped it over. My bad.
No, it's fucking awesome.
personal information.
I might pay $75
right.
for a 1 gig Fabernet connection. So
Hey,
hey.
gotta love it. Okay, come inside, and like, and you guys have to like slide by him. He's a big boy. And the door's unlocked, and assuming you open it, and there is a actually, considering the area, the actual office itself is fairly beautiful. It has this like this not ebony, but this like kind of dark brown wood all around it, with a kind of a executive like office desk, that L shape. But it has this. It's actually like silver and gray, and it actually has a several and especially if you're hungry. There's some grapes, cheeses, as well as a what's to be a pitcher of some liquid, probably for washing things down. And there's several chairs, but none of them have anybody in them, but there are enough for all of you to have a seat if you would like. And seated before you, kind of going through these large, about 4 or 5 different piles of paper, and you kind of quickly glance at them. They're like 200 pages. Like, it is a lot. But you can barely see behind them is the bugmare mayor, who you know as Richier. He's wearing these like small spectacles. He's got this balding top, but it has like that white ponytail to the back, and with a goatee that's kind of tied to like a small rat tail looking thing right down here. Well, good morning. It's a pleasure. Well, I wish it was under better circumstances. But good morning. I hope you found the place okay. Have a seat.
Yeah.
Lazo's gonna kind of like meander over to the refreshments area because fresh water is difficult to find when you don't have money to buy your own water. So she's gonna pour a glass and just chug.
Oh, I think that was supposed to be for Chip. All right. Well, I do have a few extra glasses at least, so that's yeah, of course, any time. Wow. I guess we'll get to the point. Unless you wanted to start with questions that you have based off of the missive, or should I just begin?
I think it's probably best if we just begin. Then we can ask our questions afterwards.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a question right now, though. Based off of my research.
Start us off.
Yeah. Based off of my research that I did 5 minutes ago, we don't know how much we're getting paid to do this. So if you could be a little more clear on that note, that'd be great.
Well, that actually depends on your success, I suppose. So let's start from the beginning. So I received notice that a few folks from the Poe district reported folks as missing, but that's not exactly out of the norm. And I don't really have the resources. The rich district really sort of kind of has the pocketbook of things, if you catch my drift. So I couldn't really follow up on that. And you kind of see like he actually has like these bags under his eyes. Clearly hasn't slept much, and has kind of that kind of somber demeanor. But then this lizard folk child went missing, and they actually live in the rich district, and they're really worried, and so that kind of gave us a little bit of momentum initially. But then I really couldn't. We searched around, all over the city, even the Poe district. Nothing. But then an entire family disappeared. And so this, actually even more rich family. And I don't mean to say that, whether you're rich or poor, that you shouldn't be found. It's just I'm dealing with the politics of the situation, and so we're not really making any headway. And so desperate times calls for desperate measures, and that's why you're all here. I'm happy to give you the locations or where they all lived if you want, and you can kind of decide from there what you do.
I have been trying to convince some of my friends at the rich district to lend some coin to investigation like this, but they don't seem interested until their own go missing, I suppose. I understand that your hands were tied for quite a while, but I'm
your
more than happy
empathy
to
is
help.
really appreciated. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
So
will
your
say-
investigate.
Oh no, go on.
Have you started any investigations? Have you found anything at all to give us a lead, or just locations of missing folk?
So there's been I mean, and he kind of takes out this like large map of the city. Excuse me. And kind of takes a small quill and puts an X somewhere in the north western portion of the Rift District, and like that's where the family lives. But we walked in to just kind of see if there's any sort of hint of where they could have gone. And the only thing that we found was the fact that it's super tidy, like as if like it was a planned thing. Also, there's a bit of a issue with their house. They have like an alarm system, and we couldn't really follow up too much because their kitchen started attacking us. Yeah, I don't know. Magic's weird. Yeah, like we walked in and then we heard and there was like this like red light, and then suddenly kitchen knives started to stab me, and so I'm not really all that interested in it. And I'm not as well off physically and magically as you lot, so it was, but we got out of there. I tore my ACL, but I'm fine.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Thanks.
Is there anything else? And he kind of like looks at Lazo, and also anything else about pay?
Yeah, he kind of sidestepped that question.
Oh, yeah, well, so I mean, here, let's start with this. And he kind of reaches under and takes out like a small like satchel. I gathered as much as I could. It's about 200 gold. But I do know that the family with the missing child is actually offering an additional 1,000 for the specific for her specific disappearance. They live in kind of like to the south. Marks another X, but also in the rich side of town. And then
any attacking kitchens there?
I don't think so. I think that's probably okay.
Okay.
I hope. I don't think so, unless they've installed it since last Wednesday.
I mean, let's hope not. And if they have, let's hope we don't trigger it.
Yeah, that's probably smart. And then the third, they don't really have anything from a reward perspective. But from what I understand, there was a bit of a tiff. They were once together, and they're not anymore. I don't know if it was divorce or just they broke up. That's just what the chatter's been about. So it may not even be related. Maybe they just got out of Dodge. I don't know, but worth noting at least.
Okay. Where do we want to start? We've got 3 locations, right?
Oh, and he places an X kind of deep into the far into the Bow district. And actually, Lazo, you know exactly where that is. You've been by that area just in your hustle and bustle on the day-to-day. So as far as you typically need and he kind of grabs one of these, something like that, to get into the rich side. Do you guys have one?
Yes, actually, I do. And he
Okay.
kind of pulls out his.
Okay. Well, so we're 1 for 6. Great. Okay. Give me okay. Desperate times. So this is just for today. So it'll expire. So no funny business. It's all about what we're trying to accomplish, right? And he will he kind of slams his hand on the table, and you hear this like and in all of your pockets you feel them get a little bit heavier.
Mine doesn't taste like
No,
his.
I don't think. Oh,
I don't think yours
right.
should taste like mine.
No, but I mean, is it real? You know?
I mean,
It is today
seems
for
like it's
today.
everyone.
Yep,
Sure.
that's probably why it tastes different. I never really considered it there being a taste, but
Yeah, no.
that's all well and good.
She pickpocketed me and then licked mine.
Pickpocketed.
Oh.
I was just saying hello. Why are you being so hostile with the verbiage?
You took it from my pocket. In fact, you picked it from my pocket without consent.
Okay, well, I mean, technically, you're correct. But you got it back.
Yeah, but not before you licked it and put it in your mouth.
Sometimes you gotta know what it tastes like. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, God. Do you taste everything that you come across?
Most things, yeah.
That can't be safe.
You never know what could be food.
You never know what could be poison.
I mean, yeah, you gotta find
I'm
out.
pretty good at finding poisonous things.
See?
Do you lick things as well?
No, but I've got a good sense of smell.
Suga, I like you.
Thank you.
I think smelling's a bit more acceptable than licking. That's just my main issue, honestly. I'm gonna have to wipe this down a lot when I get back home.
Suga looks at the device and he uses Druidcraft to try and clean it with a splash of water.
Is that better?
Well,
yeah, I guess so. Thank you. Like,
Can I also cast Minor Illusion on it to just make it look a little shinier?
sure. Yeah, absolutely. It's like it's fresh as the day you got it.
I mean, I just
No
spoke now, so he's fully aware of what's happening. He's like, like, I appreciate it. I just pocket it again.
Well, I mean, so this place that we're going to, I've been there a few times, so
we can start there then.
Yeah.
Is there any tall spots nearby?
Tall?
Tall, yes. Where we're going, is there a tall spot? Like high up?
I don't think so. I guess one of the family's lives in a 3-story mansion, so I guess eventually there's tall.
Okay, I'll keep a look.
Yeah, it's like pink and white. It's like a pink and white outside. You can't miss it on the outside exterior. Those were words. Yeah, totally. Is there a concern? Are you not?
No, I like to look out for places where I can see long distances.
Oh, well, I have on good authority that at the top of the 3rd floor, there's a really nice, like, just view of the Okeechobee Mountains from there.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, one
Yeah,
more thing.
Yeah.
What's the name of the child that went missing?
Oh yeah. Her name was Denry.
Denry.
Yep.
Okay.
And
the family?
her mom's name is Ahilius, and dad goes by Salka.
And you said the whole family went missing as well.
Yeah.
What's their family name?
They go by Ethosh is their surname.
And how about the one
Yep.
in the Po district? Do you know, Lazo? You said you've been around there.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. You know, it's pretty cool, pretty chill. There's this nice alley that I like to sleep in sometimes.
You sleep in an alley?
Sometimes.
Why?
Why not? I'm tired.
I mean, wouldn't a home be more comfortable?
Okay, well, not everyone has one of those. Okay, Mr. Embroidery.
I prefer to sleep in trees, so I mean, you make do with what you're comfortable with. You grew up in a home, you're comfortable there. I grew up in a forest, so I'm comfortable in trees.
Okay, well, if you're comfortable, I guess I'm happy for you, but it just doesn't sound very comfortable to me.
Well, I mean, I'm comfortable. You know, I get by.
Rich is just like voof, 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 voof. Just like what have I done? Motley Crew, indeed.
All right.
And the one that went missing in the Po district, what was their name?
Oh, that would be the lizard folk, right? Jacob, go back to your notes, kiddo. Yep. Yeah. So that would be Utre and Trishis. Trish Hicks. There we go. Words. Like we said, made up words. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
But yeah.
thank
And
you.
yeah. No, thank you. I wish you all luck. And I'll go ahead and just give 25 of this to y'all, just as an advance and as a preliminary thank you. Just don't disappear. That would be really.
Do you have adventuring insurance? Like if something were to go wrong?
No.
I will say this seems more like freelance work, and I don't think insurance covers this.
Yeah, it's more like a contractor situation.
We have no need for gold. Only the glory of the gods is what we seek in payment. Come, companions.
Okay.
He does not speak for me at all.
Yeah, no.
All right, that's fine.
As he says that, Tess, what's called, Suga takes his little pouch of gold and hands it to Cervantes, and he goes, "Here, you take this."
Oh, and he casts it back towards the mayor.
I'm gonna catch it.
I was gonna say,
scatters out.
Can I misty step and catch it?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, go for it. And that seems. I feel like you guys are making a lot of effort for this. I kind of respect it, and also I find it incredibly strange. But maybe that's what makes you all successful, insurance or not. Looking at Kasara.
It's a word learned on the street. I wanted to use it.
Oh,
Let's get
okay.
going. I think
Sir Tess, where should we look first?
Well, it seems.
You can have the map, by the way.
Oh, fantastic. Actually,
that would be
looking at
good.
the map, based on the points that he's plotted, what's the closest? And then is there any kind of like pattern that one might see within the disappeared?
Oh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Make an investigation check.
No, you make. I'm sorry, that's rude.
I will. Natural 20.
Well, Sir Tate is not one for investigating. He only got a 3.
Let's see.
Oh,
Aw.
Yeah, the collective disappoint. I love that.
Oh.
So yes, after the gung-ho-ness and you take and stare death through this map, waiting to see if it will like light up as your god just burns it to ash. Nothing happens, except for you see the divide of the three areas. Even with the 3, you would know that the
Thanks.
the two the
Passive aggressiveness.
I mean, hey, the two marks in the Rich District are far out to the west, near the edge of the city, and kind of seem to be like almost in opposite areas. And the area in the Po District, the actual small kind of this like outline of like a small kind of shack in the alleyway that was described by Lazo is really is a lot closer, but it is kind of on its own.
Maybe we should start here in the Po District since our companion is already familiar, and then we shall head off.
Sure. Yeah.
To be fair, you're in the Commerce District. The Po District is to the east. Don't say that out loud outside. People will get upset.
Okay. My apologies.
Do you guys want any grapes or cheese on your way out?
Yes.
We
Maybe
hunger
more
only for
water?
glory.
Okay. He
Okay,
also does not speak for me for that statement.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's wonderful. Okay. Well, good luck.
I'm gonna
Thank
fill up
you.
my bag with some snacks, and then my
Yeah.
like my skin, like my bag of skin or whatever that holds liquid. I'm
Yeah,
gonna put some water
right.
in that. Yeah. And then
Seeing that.
as a-
Oh, sorry. Go on. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, as I'm heading out, I'm gonna walk past Sir
Yeah.
Tannis and go, "Did your god help you read that?" And like, boom, sick burn.
No, actually, my gods did not. And he just hangs his head a little and shuffles out.
Well, let me know if you want to talk to
Aw.
Andrew.
He ignores the comment.
Fair enough. Yeah. So you guys head. Before that, whoever's head to the door seems to be stuck, and you just hear a sorry, and then the door kind of cracks open. You guys can shimmy on out. That's actually a pretty good dance.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
too.
You took
As I
the photo.
sashay.
I think before we
So,
go, Kistara's gonna quickly just craft a flower crown for the guard. And
Okay.
she's gonna be a bunch of daffodils, and she's just gonna. Good job.
Well, that's really pretty. That's really pretty. Thank you. No one's ever given me a gift before.
Oh. Well, thank you for doing a good job. And she'll quickly follow after the group.
Bye.
Bye.
I like your one now. And you guys head downstairs, rickety, back onto the cobblestone, silver cobblestone streets, and you head towards the Po side, as the kids say. The cobblestone immediately is interrupted by the sounds and smells of dirt roads. And and you can actually see that all these streets are very well traveled with feet the itty bitty to the large A. And as you begin to head that way, the actual like most of these shacks are like would absolutely be like against code, if you will. And most of them are made of this large, kind of gnarled wood. And you do see some folks that are kind of like outside. Some of them are actually like you actually see one in particular as you continue to walk, and something that's very familiar to the Lazo is there's like just a mattress in this like spot where folks are kind of still like sleeping off the night before. And just continues on. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do before heading towards this establishment?
I think as we get into like the poorer area, Suga seems a little bit more on guard. He starts like standing up more upright, and you could see some smoke starting to emanate, like a little wisps start emanating from the totems that are around his neck, and his eyes change color, and they seem to be more like a bird's eyes. And you could see that the totem, one of the totems is a wolf, and the other one's an eagle. And the eyes represent more of like an eagle eye. Which is just essentially going to let me see real far and have advantage on perception checks and have dim light vision.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, you kind of pass by these two, actually one human, one goblin. They're kind of wearing just a like small, like super dirty, kind of gross shirt, kind of hanging out with a pair of these dirty brown slacks that have like the kind of a bunch of rips on them. And as you kind of do that, and they walk by, it's like, ain't nobody impressed, man. As they continue on.
I think
if we were going to steal something from you, if we were going to steal something from you, we would have done it regardless.
Okay, well, okay. Don't be intimidated by him. Okay. He just says that to everyone as a matter. We're not gonna, if we wanted to take it, we would have taken it. He's a teddy bear. Don't worry about it.
I am not. As they continue off. I hate you, Lazo.
I'll see you later on tonight. Keep the bed warm.
Fine. And yeah, so you guys cut down to the left hand side and then into a small alleyway. And at the end of this alleyway is this small shack that has like this rickety wooden door. Like even in the wind, is just like it's like a saloon almost. It's pretty terrible looking. And outside, sitting on the just right in front, kind of like on a stoop, if you will, stoop kid, is this. Let me pull this back up here 1 second. Yeah, is this male lizard folk that has this yellow and red kind of orange frill to the back, green reptilian skin, and is actually has a kind of a pipe in his hand with a little bit of embers and smoke coming from it. Kind of looks up to you with these yellow reptilian eyes. So you are here to ask me questions about my dearly departed?
Yes, actually. I mean, I hope they're not departed. I hope they're just elsewhere right now, but we are trying to find out. Do you know anything? Remember anything that could help us find out?
Well, I think, last message, we had a fight. and maybe there were some fisticuffs, maybe not. But we always kind of kiss and make up afterwards. We're very like loud, argumentative, twosome now, onesome. Kind of looks off for a second, but I remember that he told me that he still loves me, even at the end of time, which I thought was a little strange, because if you love me, why aren't you here with me? But apparently, I don't know.
We're all here to help find your.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah.
Also,
no,
sorry. Rude of me.
thanks.
I'm Eleanor. I'm Eleanor. What's your name? And he kind of like extends a hand out to shake.
And kind of reaches
As
back.
Eleanor extends his hand out, I'm gonna kind of put it down and be like, "Don't remember what happened with me. Don't do that. Don't put your hand out. Don't do that."
Okay. I'm just trying to be polite.
All right. Well, that's a little weird, but okay. Crap, I forgot. Where did I put that? I gave you all the name, and I totally forgot what it was.
Salka.
It's all right. Yep. There we go.
Note taking high five.
No taking high five. Anyway,
Alorna knows that, but like he wants to introduce himself like properly, so he's going through the whole.
Yeah, you know. No, it's totally cool.
Yeah.
No, it totally makes sense. Yep, absolutely. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah. But I will say, there's actually, if you wanted to kind of check out just some of our typical haunts, there's an emporium that we used to hit up. It has all these really cool bells and whistles, magical stuff. Run by this this kind of high elf, I think is what you with common tongue would call, if my memory is correct. Guy by the name of Mandarin.
Okay, we can definitely check that.
It's in the commerce district. But the secret is that it's invisible, so it's actually kind of cool.
Oh, okay. How do we go about finding this place?
Well, off in the end of the street, at the edge of the commerce district, you cut to the right, and typically it's just this dead end where a bunch of folks kind of hang out. But what they don't know is if they had the password, this shimmering thing, blue thing happens, and this big ass emporium, four-story emporium pops up. And all you have to say is Speckio Bam.
Could you repeat that for me one more time?
Speckio Bam.
Speckio Bam?
Yep.
It's an interesting password.
Speckio Bam sounds glorious.
What doesn't sound glorious?
I suppose.
Bam?
Yep.
Very good.
Nailed it.
Close
Very
enough.
good.
Yep, yeah. That'll I wish I could offer y'all some, something for your time, but I mean, you see what I have.
Oh, it's okay. We'll
I mean,
find
he doesn't even have to really like come back. I just like want to know that they're like, all right. That's it.
Don't worry, my friend. We shall find the story of your missing compatriot and tell it with glory and valor. Come, companions.
All right.
Shall we go to the Emporium?
Yeah.
Sounds
Hey,
good.
before you go, kind of reaches. They forgot like their necklace, and there's like this like gold chain. I don't know if they want it or not, but it's our 10th anniversary was we got each other this, and this was their half.
Thank you.
And
you might be able to help.
And it's like it's a gold chain. And to the right of it, at the end of the chain is a small kind of like circle, like a semicircle. Sorry, and he kind of takes out his, and it's like, and as he hands it to you, he clasps it, and kind of like a magnet, it comes together, and this blue glow that kind of flashes green and then red, and then he takes it apart.
Ooh,
That's
shiny.
Beautiful, actually. We should get going. We'll find your companion.
Yeah, and honestly, hey, if you don't, then keep that for your time. It's probably worth something, I think.
Thanks.
And he lights his pipe.
Back in.
I do have a quick question before we head out.
Yeah.
Were they acting strange at all? I know you two were having an argument or a disagreement of sorts. Was there anything that was maybe off or different before it went missing?
You know, when we got together for the first several years, it was us against the world. You know, we didn't really care because what happened to the rest of us, because the rest of everybody else, because we had each other. And then there was talk of this something more and about peace. But like, we're not worried about what's happening in the war and all that other riffraff and stuff. It's all about what's happening here. Us. So maybe ambitions changed, I suppose.
Could be. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. And as you kind of walk off, you kind of just hear, like, under his breath, he just says, there's like a soft kind of throaty chuckle, and he just says again, even at the end of time.
It's so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So how's everyone feeling? Do we need a little bit of a break right here, or do we want to keep going?
I'm good either way.
I'm good.
Yeah, let's keep it up.
Yep.
Keep it moving. Okay, cool. So yeah, you guys cut back through the Po and back into the Commerce District. Anything that you guys want to do in the interim, or where are you headed?
I think just keeping a lookout, just in case if we're drawing interest.
Same.
Yeah.
All right, make a perception check.
All right.
Sir Taste is just beelining it straight to Commerce Street, to this emporium. He's on a mission
Okay.
to find glory.
I think I'm right
Cool.
behind Sir Tannis because I'm on a mission to get paid.
23.
Mutual benefit. 23.
Paid in glory.
I got a 17.
17 and 23.
I got a 16, but I can also see a mile away as if it was right next to me.
Oof.
Interessante. So you're always there's always that feeling in the back of your mind when you're in the Po District, because trust no one, including anything that's in your pockets, is probably not going to be there anymore. So there's always somebody you, but it doesn't feel like someone's like following. It's just you're catching kind of gazes, and there isn't really much of an expression on folks' face for the most part. As you get to the Commerce District, that seems to die down just a little. And as folks are now, it's in the kind of the early afternoon, and so the hustle and bustle of the commerce side of things is becoming much bigger. There are folks kind of asking for not quite the soapbox that sort of Van Taste would have, but just folks really getting their wares, so to speak, out there, and weapons and armor, things like that. But doesn't feel anything out of the ordinary so far.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we just keep heading to the
Yeah.
Emporium, right?
If you'd like to, sure.
Cool.
So you come all the way to the south. Takes about a good 10-15 minute walk. As you pass by several stands, and eventually, like the volume sort of goes down a bit, and there are kind of a few folks on the side, as was mentioned earlier, and then just an end.
Striding up purposefully, Cervantes just not breaking stride, walks up to the edge of the alley and just shouts out, "Speclio, bam!"
Okay, and so there's three figures on the outside that are like we're just about to like gather your attention as you are broadly marching forward, and you hear a loud crack in front of you, almost as if space and time just were slashed in front with the sureness of your voice. And there in front of you is this large 4-story tall blue building. And it has it's like azure blue on all like the outer sides. I don't know how to use words. And the trim of it is like this like pearly white. And there is a sign in front that actually is just glowing, kind of like Las Vegas, but it doesn't have like anything attached to it. It's just glowing and this yellowish red energy. And it's like surprise, welcome to the Emporium.
Oh, then.
Turning back to his companions, Certes motions to and goes, "And Gloria waits."
Do it again.
You guys come to this. You don't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I'll
What?
take that back.
And the other three, the other three are just like, you all right, mate? Just coming into the street and just pow, whatever the thing you said.
Speclio, bam!
It disappears.
By the gods.
Speclio Bam? Ooh, okay, I see.
Now you see it.
Speclio Bam.
Now you see it.
Spatula-bam?
Oh.
Spick-a-bam?
There
Bam? Bam? Thank you, ma'am.
Spec.
Bam?
Spec. Spec.
Spec.
Lee.
Lee.
Oh.
Oh.
Bam.
Bam.
Speclio Bam. Oh shit. And
Speclio-bam.
Speclio Bam.
I get it, eventually.
For the purposes of brevity. Yeah, that was everything I wanted. So, for the purposes of brevity, you all eventually figure it out.
Do it again.
The way is open to you. Oh, that's too funny.
I need that as a ringtone or something.
I can, yeah, definitely. Okay.
All right.
So all of you, all eventually,
Yep.
the way is open.
Well then,
And there's these actually two kind of green glowing double doors with like this beautiful like ivory steps leading up to them.
Yeah, Suga just pushes both the doors open without hesitation.
So as you open them, you are hit. Actually, hold on. I need to update the music for this. Something
Roll
a little
initiative.
more appropriate. There we go. It's a no. So the door opens, and the very first thing that you are hit with is the sounds of like horns and this small. You actually see to the right. There's this small, what appears to be like mini like wyvern, almost a dragon, but you know, got the not the separate wings or the legs. I forgot what the difference. On this shelf, and the shelves, as far as the eye can see, are these different magical items. Everything that you've ever thought about in your dreams is here. And this high elf that was described to you earlier. Wow, it seems the secret word is passed around a good bit. Fortunately, I have enough wherewithal to open and shut things. As you all, I hope we're having a good time out there. Why don't you come in?
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Didn't realize it was you doing it manually. I just assumed it reacted to our voice.
Oh no, it's automatic, but it's up here. You know what I mean? Like I have to put forth effort. It is,
Yeah.
You know, I don't, because the other half of it is sometimes I have to. It's not the only emporium establishment, I will say. So sometimes it can get a little tricky if I need to be in two places at once, and
Yeah,
that's tough.
it is a little tricky. Maybe a shorter word for next time.
Ah, yes, of course. Did you have something in mind?
We come here seeking glory, but more specifically, an individual.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Who? Just like, sure. Well, who were you looking for?
I appear to have written too many names down and don't know which one pertains to this individual.
It's either Hilius or Denry.
Yeah, we're looking for Denry. Was the child that
Denry's
went
the child, yeah.
Yes.
Henry.
We seek
Ah,
Denry.
Darren's a child, but didn't we get told about this place because of the lizard folk? The lizard folk said that
Yes.
his partner comes
Yes.
here often.
Soka.
So this.
Right?
Yep.
Oh,
Or
so-
Helios.
Okay.
Helios.
Ascilius. Osgilius. Wait.
Oh,
Helios.
Hilius.
Hilia.
yeah. Haven't seen them around in a good while. About a week ago. Bought a lot of things, which is really interesting.
Really?
Why is that
Like
interesting?
what?
Yeah. Well, because typically they're, I don't mean to be rude, but they're typically more of a attraction/window shopper.
Mm.
I take great offense to that statement.
I see. I was more specifically referring to them and just how they. I don't have a problem with window shoppers. As a matter of fact, great.
I'm
marketing.
feeling very much seen right now. I don't like it.
I'm in this post and I don't like it.
Sarah's very much a window shopper because she'll just figure out how to make it for herself. So,
Lazo just doesn't have money, so Lazo's
Yeah.
casing the joint.
Yeah. So yeah, there's like a shelf to the far left hand side of potion bottles, of all different combinations of colors, magical weapons, everything you could think of. Everything in the DMG is probably in here. So yeah.
In the Vecna.
Coming for. Can't.
Probably what like you know like in the jewelry shop they are like the high end shit is underneath. Probably.
It's like the hand in the back of the shop, waiting.
Just waving.
Yeah.
You'll never get.
Back scratcher.
So anyway, yeah. So yeah. But yeah. Unless did other question? Did another question?
Yeah, so you said that Hylia was. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, go on. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. You go first, and then I'm sure my question I think is actually a good follow up. So go on.
Okay. So you said that Hylia came to and bought quite a few things. What kind of things exactly?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I believe if my memory is correct, there was a bag of what was it? The rope trick. See, I have a lot of these things, so it's tough to keep an inventory, especially when you can just refresh. You know what I mean? Magic and stuff. So there's that. 2 potions. Actually, hold on 1 second. And he snaps his fingers, and there's like this large piece of parchment appears and kind of floats in the air. It's like, okay. Oh, yep. There. Okay, there they are. Yep. And then there was this Holy Avenger, and then a some sort of what's the term? One of those amulets that helps you with the whole healing thing. The para something. That kind of stuff. Yep, that's the one. Periapt. Words are Why doesn't everyone just figure this out? Anyway, and as well as some an adventuring kit.
Go ahead.
Did she happen to mention where she was heading?
No.
Anything about maybe the mountain range? Does that jog your memory?
No, not particularly.
What money did Helios use to buy this with?
Platinum, actually.
That doesn't sound like the Helios and Selka that I know. We live in the Po District. It's got a name like that for a reason. I've never even seen platinum.
Oh, actually, I have some platinum. I don't like him. But like,
that was
amazing.
amazing.
But like, even I don't really carry that many, and like pulls like there's 2 platinum coins. It's like, you've
got platinum.
I mean, yes.
Hey, friend.
Friend.
I'd be careful if I were you.
Kind of like just eyes Lazil as he puts the platinum back in his pocket.
I'm kind of my notes are lacking as well. Did we get the name of the noble child that went missing as well?
Dinry.
Yeah, that was Danry. The
and then their parents. I just wrote down Dinry and them.
Yep.
Okay, so I just don't know names.
there were a lot of names that were thrown at us.
If did she mention any names to you? Perhaps enter name here.
I love it. No, not particularly. She did mention that she was going a long time away.
It almost sounds like she is heading off on some kind of adventure quest with at least with the supply.
Glory.
I also thought that
Yeah.
Soka said that Helios was a dude. Was I mistaken?
I thought it was
I thought you were referring to the. I thought you were referring to the. Sorry. Yeah, I misgendered myself. That's so stupid. Yeah. Sorry.
I think Suga goes up and says,
Well, it looks like he went on a trip. Case closed.
Yeah.
Must not be what we're looking for.
That person's
sure,
definitely not
I
missing. You
guess.
got it, Shiga. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
maybe.
suppose, but
Okay.
we should still maybe look into it.
Yeah.
At the very least, it might still be connected to other disappearances.
I guess. Maybe we'll get a bonus for doing the extra work.
Yeah, exactly.
That I doubt, unfortunately.
Okay, well then why are we here?
I don't know.
For the glory.
Why did you say that?
I'm just
To
being honest.
buy-
Would you rather have an
to
angry
buy
Lazzle
glory.
now or an angry Lazzle later? I'm just laying out the facts.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that.
We should
Anyway.
It does seem like at the very least he has just gone on an adventure of his own. Maybe we can check the other disappearance spots and see if they have similar situations, or if they're vastly different, or if they're connected at all.
Surtace takes out the map to look at the next closest disappearance.
Yep. So yeah. So they're pretty equidistant. But being that you are kind of at the southern end, the southern blip is definitely the closest for sure.
And that is the place of whom that disappeared?
That would be where the child is missing.
Ah.
There.
Then to the house of Denry, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Sure. Yep. See, totally. Again, like I said, love window shoppers. Not a big deal. Don't spread the word too much. We still want to keep, the clientele on the low end. It's. I think it's probably, if I'm being very honest with you, I think it's probably illegal for me to be here. But something permits and stuff. But who needs it?
Suga holds his hand out, and then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out all of his money, which is 20 gold. And he says,
Okay.
What can this get me?
Oh man, we're at Chuck E. Cheese now. Well, I tell you what.
Can I have a drink?
You know what? It's exactly what I was thinking. How about a potion of? I'm in a giving mood. How about a potion of heroism for you?
I like the sound of that.
It's like really go. It's really really good. Yeah, all this talk about glory, it just makes me feel like that's the right move. That way, it's not like you left empty-handed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like to be the hero.
Well, I have the potion just for you.
He picks it up and
takes a small globule. Good.
He's like just about to he opens the cork and smells it.
How about that?
Oh yeah, it actually smells. What's up?
No, I think it was stopping Suga. Yeah.
Yeah. Alorna
Oh.
sees Suga
Oh.
bring it up to him. I was like, hey, I think you might want to save that just in case. That is honestly a very useful potion. Probably shouldn't drink it right now when we don't need it.
He puts the cork back on.
What's it do? It makes me brave, right?
Yeah, you become immune
that's
to being
absolutely
frightened
it.
and gain temporary hit points equal to the spell casting. It's not like I have this prepared as an oath of glory paladin.
Yeah.
I've used it on you many a time, Suga, as we adventured across the lands.
All right.
But hey, now you have one of your own for safekeeping. How about that?
For 20 gold, just one. Suga. You can get more than that for 20
I
gold.
mean, he.
To be honest with you,
that
you
was
can
honestly
typically
really,
add a 0 to that.
yeah.
Just being
That was actually a
honest.
very generous discount, like ridiculous. Honestly, how do you don't do this often, do you? I hope you don't do this often. 'Cause
Well,
I don't think your store would survive if you did this often.
just,
Yeah.
I mean, think of it
Yeah.
more as, again, to use a word, insurance, since you've kind of shared the fact of how you feel about window shoppers. You maybe don't want that to like be spread around. So, but I think you can
Yeah,
knock off a
trust me,
little
y'all.
bit more from that. Yeah?
Are we threatening?
What?
I'm not threatening. I'm just asking a
so hold on.
question.
No, I mean, maybe
you
I
were
could
on,
make a.
you were
I
on
could-
my side, and then
Saying
no,
that
I
at
don't
all.
think I appreciate that.
Suga's like he put the
There's actually
potion
not a
on
frown.
the counter and he keeps like reaching for it and then pulling his arm back and reaching for it and pulling his arm back.
I will say there, to your point about the scent, there is this like smell of like
Glory.
weirdly of glory. Of course it is. Why did I even not say that? No, there's this smell of deep strawberries and kind of golden apples, kind of like it's like those weird strawberry apple smoothies.
And is Suga 100% sure it's not a smoothie? Because those are things that he makes often.
It's
Oh no.
you kind of look at it, and it is opaque. It has this golden kind of color to it, but you can't see through it.
Can I?
It does seem to me more liquidy than your shakes, though.
Can I use a nature check to maybe like identify if it's like maybe I just stick a finger in and go?
Sure, go for it. Sure, why not?
14.
14. You have no fucking idea.
All right.
but there's confidence in that 14. But
so yeah, he's just gonna shrug his shoulders. He takes the
Oh.
potion and says, "Thanks a lot. Have a nice day." And he just walks out with it.
okay. Sounds awesome. And you all leave the Emporium. I think there's a good time for us to take a break because I gotta go to the bathroom. So I probably didn't need to tell you all that, but I am an honest, open book DM sometimes. Even though y'all are so wild. I love it so much. Anyway, hope y'all out there are having fun because I'm having a pretty good time. So we will catch y'all about 5 or 10-ish or so, and we'll get to the conclusion of whatever the hell is up in this situation. See y'all in a little bit. welcome back. So let's see what other chaos we can cause along the search for these missing folks. So as our lovely party leaves the Emporium, and you, who was first to leave? I think it was. Hold on.
Suga.
Suga.
Yep. So Suga, so you exit, and the three people that were outside are just like, what did you do? How did you just disappear? Like, you just disappeared, and boom, 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 and everyone else appears. What is happening? What is happening?
Sir Tace thumbs his nose at the individuals and goes, Speclio, bam, and keeps walking.
And they're just like, I think I'm going to need a drink. I don't understand what just happened there. And you all just exit stage left. Beautiful. And head back towards the main thoroughfare of the Commerce District. And I assume begin to head your way into the Rich.
Okay.
Yeah.
This makes me very uncomfortable. Like I'm getting more and more nervous the closer and closer that we get to the rich people.
So, having said that, the blockade of guards that are standing in front of this bluish arcane barrier with spheres out to the left and right. Yes, state your business.
Oh, they're with me. We're going in to investigate some of the disappearances that happened.
Oh, I see. Well, if you wouldn't mind showing me the.
Yeah, sure. And he pulls his out and shows everyone. I think we all have your temporary ones as well.
Lazzle, here, you dropped it back. Yeah, there you go. You dropped it back there.
I found it.
Well,
I'm supposed to be here.
Well, and he kind of like waves a hand, and you see like this like arcane like silverish mist come. Didn't try to fake it this time.
I'm not trying to fake it every time.
And the spheres just. Cheers.
Cheers. And we just head on in, I guess.
Yeah, and everyone except for Alorna, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh Lord.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Here we go.
By the
Constitution.
I'm good at these
Yeah.
though.
Okay, that should be good. But we all know how I roll sometimes. Oh, that was on the floor. Hold on.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh no, pie.
There it is.
You too. I rolled a 1 as well.
Oh my god.
I have a +6.
I have a
could roll.
+3, but I rolled a 1 as well.
So
This makes sense though for Lazzle.
21.
it doesn't. All right, you're good. So everyone below an 18
Oh,
that had to roll 7.
Uh-oh.
What is that? 13, 14 points of psychic damage
Oh!
as you hit, and there's this like rejection. Now, Alorna, you're completely immune to this. But everyone else that's going through for the first time, as you said, you never quite get used to it. And all of you feel like for a second your heart is about to explode. And then you're through.
I have defenses on psychic damage.
Ooh.
You have what?
I have defenses for psychic damage.
Ooh. Oh, so
are you resistant?
Yeah,
what, did it give
resistant,
you like
yeah.
advantage? Okay, so you just take half.
half damage. Yeah,
Yeah, so you just take half.
yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, cool. So that's
7
all
points?
well and good. Yep. Yep,
This
yep,
is
yep,
what
yep,
I
yep.
was talking about insurance.
Ugh.
It shouldn't hurt us just to come into a portion of the city.
You felt that too?
Yeah.
It hurt you.
Oh,
Yes.
my heart.
It just.
Is there a
was
doctor
bit
that doesn't
silly.
charge money?
I doubt it.
alley doctor. A back alley doctor.
I'm one of my friends is a healer. They could probably heal, but I don't think it'll be for free.
Okay, then I'm fine. Then I don't need to be healthy that much.
The gods reward glory with health and vitality. And how much health did you lose?
7.
Sir Tace slaps his hand on you and lays his hand on you, which is the feature that I lay on hands. I'm laying on hands.
Lay on hands. Lay them hands. Pop by.
For 7.
I feel better. I feel better.
Well,
Thank
it's
you.
more like at its 4-foot stature, it'd probably hit you like on the hip, maybe the rib cage.
you good game.
Kisara's gonna
Terrible.
also you see her starting to cast, and what it looks like almost like a little snow cloud starts forming in her hands, and then she just kind of lifts it up and these little snowflakes start to fall. She's casting Cure Wounds because she just took some damage. That wasn't fun. So she's just gonna do Cure Wounds at a 1st level.
They
Sure.
all look a bit rough. Well, what happened?
We don't
You
have money.
happened.
That's what happened.
I happened? I didn't do anything.
Mr. Embroidery.
I'm sorry. Do you want your clothes embroidered? I can make that happen.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that would be nice.
Okay, yeah. After we do all of this, I can get my tailor and they can embroider some of your clothes.
You have your own person that makes you clothes. I had to steal this from someone.
The rich
Yes,
wall themselves off with borders that close them off from glory. It's a shame, truly.
I will admit I'm not in favor of this border. Honestly, why I originally came out to help with these disappearances, I was trying to help from the get-go. Just couldn't get my friends to put their wallets in the efforts as well.
They sound glorious. It's a shame.
You know, for once, I actually do agree with you. They are very glorious.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But speaking of glory, we should probably keep going. Hopefully, figure out what the answer to this mystery.
The Dom
Yeah.
night.
So it's a stark contrast to the empty shells of humanity and shacks. You have these beautiful communities of townhouses, collections of mansions of all shapes and sizes. Completely different. Folks are not as there's not even like someone that is like, if you're going to that dance and it's like business casual, like everyone's like on the up and up. Let me check something really fast.
We're gonna take
and
more
Lazo, you kinda
psychic
get-
damage.
I'm just staring at
not-
everyone's embroiderment.
Yeah, and Lazo, you're getting a few stares, but no one seems to confront. Only just there's like that owl cock head. You know what I mean? Like, do they? Okay, and then just the judgment is probably more passive than assertive.
They're perfectly
You
fine
bitch.
with a half-naked orc man wearing a short cape and a big hammer, right? Like that's commonplace around here.
Ironically, you're right. It is less armament, but it's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's more the dirt. It's more the dirt and smell that's the concern, really, than anything else. And
It's not
Whenever I
that
see
bad.
anyone
I took a
staring-
shower last week. Oh,
Oh,
I
last
just kind
week.
of
Okay,
sat in
after
some water for a
after
little
we're
bit.
finished with this, we're gonna go to my place and I'm gonna clean you up. I'll get my tailor in as well, embroider your clothing. If you want, you can stay because I don't think an alley seems very nice to
I
sleep
told
in.
you we were friends.
Oh, God, okay. Let's
Who needs
let's
platinum
go.
when you got a nice place to stay?
Feeling a little self-conscious, Suga just uses Druidcraft on himself to just like splash his entire body with water.
Naya just wet and okay.
Suddenly, you're like Roy Mustang. It's just like all the rain. It must be raining.
It's not raining. It's like no, it must be raining.
I
tell
love,
you what,
I love the
listening.
Roy Mustang reference. First off, by the way.
happy to be here. So you all continue on unless you don't want to.
I don't know. I think you keep going.
Good.
Onward to
So
glory.
Onward to glory. Damn, I kind of want a tattoo of that. Anyway, so even though it's so weird,
You should get it as a tramp stamp. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a little goblin and like it.
I want the glory with an arrow pointing down.
I would pay for that
You
tattoo.
need a mid-back tattoo that says "for the honor" and then "and glory" just below, and then and you're good.
I have no shame. I'm
We know.
probably.
Oh no!
That much has been made clear.
You know what? I'm not even gonna finish. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Anyway, back to the game.
For
So, you all for the power of Grayskull. You come to a kind of actually a small kind of cul-de-sac of a series of townhomes, all connected at the end of this street. Behind it is actually you can even see because it's actually kind of up on like a small hill, and behind it is a kind of a small like forest, and back-ended from that several miles away is the Okeechobee mountain range. And if you look at the map, it is the third townhome out of the 6 that are right here.
Do I know anyone here? Like, have I come across them? Are we friends, or like just acquaintances, or just passers-by kind of thing?
I tell you what, why don't you roll a percentile dice for me? Call high or low.
Okay. I'm just gonna go with high.
Okay.
Yeah, 66.
66. The glory is with you. So, you don't know the situation of the family super well, but you do know that many people aren't really one to keep secrets.
Yeah.
This family is actually fairly new to the rich side. It is you would know this, it is very, very rare for someone to, for lack of a better term, up-level themselves and cross over. But this particular family seems to have done that for some reason. Something that you've kind of caught in the annals of your coming and going, so to speak.
Interesting. Okay. They've only been on this side of town for a short while now. They're actually most likely the
a
newest
few
people
months
to move
at
in.
maximum.
A few months, yeah.
Hmm.
It's honestly kind of sad that they already experiencing loss. We should This is the one where just one of the children disappeared, right? Or is it the whole family?
Yep.
Oh, just one child.
That's correct. Yep.
Dinra and them.
Yeah, and them. Denra and them. I've only seen Denra just about occasionally. We haven't really spoken, but they seem like a nice kid. It's kind of, let's see what we can do to find them.
Yeah, this is a goblin family. Just so you know. So anyway, go ahead.
It was the third house, right? That's the one that comes after 2.
Yes. Yes,
Nailed
it is
it.
actually. Yeah.
Very good. I think he said something about flying silverware or something. An alarm.
Ah, yeah,
Oh, that's
an
right.
alarm.
That's the other place.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh,
damn
that's
it.
the other place.
No. So many things.
Okay, no worries.
I like where your head's at, Suga. It's glorious.
It's honestly a good reminder. I did forget about that, so I'll keep that in mind for when we do get to the other place.
And you guys are kind of having this conversation outside. The
Yeah.
door opens up, and kind of a small kind of yellow goblinoid face peeks up. Can we help you?
Hi. Yes, actually, we're
Just
here
saw
to
y'all
help.
standing outside, and so this seems a little strange.
Sorry about that. We're actually here
That's
to
all
help
right.
you.
Yeah, is that so?
Yeah, we understand your child went missing.
Yeah, it's yeah, not great, not great. Why don't you all come in?
He kind of
Door opens,
he walks in.
and there's like a set of these like purple laden steps that come up to this particular townhouse. That is also purple with kind of like white trim all along the sides. And you come in to the sort of the foyer, and it is this beautiful, like shiny wood, and has actually a seems to be a beautiful drone like portrait of this family. And off to the right side is this like small sitting room, and as well as kind of a small kitchen and living room to the back. And my wife will be with us shortly, I believe. She just was in the middle of something. So I don't know how much details you're looking for or how much you know, but it's been about a week now. So you can sort of imagine we're expecting the worst.
You know,
But it's just like we just want to know, you know.
Of
She's a good
course.
kid.
Yeah, definitely
course.
understand that.
Yeah, she's about 2 foot 7 inches or so. She has this like kind of like roughly green hair. You very smart, a bit of an attitude, but comes with comes with the territory. But one of the things that I can't get out of my mind, and you kind of hear like steps, and who you presume to be his wife comes in and comes down as well. Is we've worked really hard to get here, and I'll admit there have been nights where I'm not home to you know tuck her into bed, and wife kind of sits down as well, and they kind of clasp hands a little bit. Maybe I was downstairs in the studies too much. Maybe I was off at work too long. But the thing that puzzles me the most is the last thing that she said to me is the promise of a better life so that daddy doesn't have to work anymore.
Hmm.
This wasn't a kidnapping. This was a runaway. And I just don't understand it.
Has she made any new friends recently?
N- no, I don't think so. We did have this babysitter, older, half elven woman, kind of jet, kind of black hair. Typically wears these like blue dresses. Really, really pretty, actually. But she's always been really, really good to her. So I don't know.
What's her name?
Where's the character sheet? There we go. Vanessa.
Is Vanessa missing too?
Well, I mean, she kind of, didn't really need her services anymore, so we kind of let her go for a while, I don't know if
Services.
she's missing. Well, she was our babysitter, and we don't really have need for that right now.
Where does Vanessa live?
They kind of look at each other for like a moment, like kind of lost in thought. I didn't think to. I don't really know. She kind of came just recommended. I heard her about her through the grapevine. Seemed fine. Been
Who
with
would
us
know
since-
more about her?
Well, she came. Well, she came actually pretty well recommended. But that one of the family that we were friends with, they disappeared too.
We're actually
They
going to be investigating them as well.
Yeah. So that's kind of a problem.
Suga scowls a little and says,
When was the last time you saw this Vanessa?
About a day after the disappearance, she was helping us try to search around, help find.
When she left, did you catch which direction she went?
Vanessa?
Yes.
To the east, kind of closer to the middle of town. She had to use our, guess you could say, privilege to get through.
Did she ever talk about any other people who she worked for?
No. But Vanessa would always tell stories about this magical place. It's like blue.
With white trim.
Yeah.
An emporium of
Yeah.
sorts.
She never mentioned it by name.
Interesting.
I knew
What
we
would
couldn't
she
trust
say
him.
about it?
And it was where all your wildest dreams can come true.
I don't know about that.
It does seem like it wasn't a kidnapping at the very least.
Yes, one of the other
They're the
individuals. One of the other individuals
go on.
that went missing also happened to buy this dream-making place that Vanessa described, and from what the owner there told us, it seemed they were off on an adventure of sorts, purchasing all kinds of goodies.
Suga gasps and looks over to his friend and says,
Sir, could it be that the nice shopkeep was actually fibbing?
Well, Suga, anything is possible, but I seem to think they were telling the truth, so...
The number one rule of the Poe District is you cannot trust these hoes.
And what exactly is a hoe for those of us that don't?
Everybody. You's a hoe. He's a hoe. She's definitely a hoe. All y'all's a bunch of hoes. And you can't trust them.
Hey!
Hoes for glory! I like it. Yes, the gods have blessed this name. Hoes for glory.
There's just a puzzled look on the couple's face. Just
Is that our group name now? Is that the thing
Oh,
now
yeah.
for Adventure? Okay.
I'm with it.
the Hoes of Glory. The Hoes of Glory.
Couple and goes, never fear, madam, sir. The hose of glory will find your daughter.
If you knew Stefan better, you know that you never give the party a name because he'll never stop saying it.
I'm okay with
Damn
this.
I'm okay with it.
No problem.
I'm okay with it.
No problem.
Alona is not.
Right.
Meanwhile, like Kistara is literally thinking that we're talking about the garden hoe. Like that's what she is thinking very strongly that this is what we're. So she's like, oh, okay.
Certes has no idea what a hoe might be. He does not work the fields. He does not look for people of the night. Definitely seeks glory.
People of the night.
Creature of the night. Sorry, that was too easy, and I decided to. I'm so sorry.
Take the shot. Go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, isn't hoe just short for homunculus, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Anyway, so to bring us back in.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you do find her, will you give her something for us?
Sure.
And she kind of the wife kind of reaches back and takes out this like small kind of burlap looking doll. We actually when we moved over, we actually got her a new one because this one kind of smells terrible.
Oh, one! Nice counting!
Don't mind him. He's kind of like pats Suga on her back, like don't mind him.
Great job, Suga. You nailed it.
Oh God, I'm done. Anyway, so if you wouldn't mind, it's shocking that she left this, but you know, I don't know if that means that she's trying to be all grown up or something. But yeah.
Didn't the last guy also leave something important behind?
Yeah.
A necklace.
Oh yeah, that really cool looking necklace. I wonder if you could eat it.
Nope. No, Lazo. No.
But are you sure? Did you taste it?
Yes, I'm certain.
How do you know? Okay, never mind.
Because
That's
it's
neither
in
here nor
Yeah. He's gonna take the doll kind of plushie. Yeah, no, we'll be sure to hand it to her when we find her.
Thank you.
No worries. We're going to head over to that friend of yours. You said that they disappeared, their family, and we're gonna head over there as well to see if we can garner any. It seems like all the disappearance seem to be connected in some way, so maybe we can get something about your daughter from there as well. So
Yes, that would be outstanding. Any news is good.
As we leave, I mean, unless somebody else has a question.
No.
I think Suga would take a brief detour to go off, since we're kind of close to the forest line, as you mentioned.
Sure.
as soon as he gets like to the edge of the forest, he's going to cast, just as a backup in case we have to come back here. He's going to use his primeval awareness that I mentioned earlier. And I didn't mention this before because it wasn't prevalent, but if it's within his favored terrain, which happens to be forests, it increases the distance.
By how
So I can detect 6 miles of if there's aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead within that terrain.
It's all of them?
Yes.
All of those things?
Basically, you tell me which thing it is, and that's all you give me. I don't know where it is. I just know it's in there.
I mean, I do want to point out real quick. Alona is undead. I mean, so like you can immediately
So that's one thing on the list.
I would just want to point out real quick, but yeah.
You also detect a fiendish aura from somewhere.
Andrew?
Yeah, I was gonna lean over and just be like,
I mean, I only
Lazzle,
see Andrew.
does the demon you were talking about follow you around?
I mean, I don't know. I only see him when we meet up to play Kanuki once a week.
Is that
Wait, you play?
is
Card
that
game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's something scary in this forest. I can sense it. It has some sort of demonic presence.
Well, I mean, Andrew's got friends. I mean, could be one of them. I've never met. It's just me and Andrew hanging out, chit chatting.
Do you think you could ask him?
I don't really know how to get a hold of him. I mean, our game isn't until tomorrow, so.
Best to wait then. We could keep
Maybe.
looking into the other path.
Probably a
Perhaps
good
go
idea.
back, or what do you all think?
That's something of interest.
I want to know more about this Vanessa person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
we might get a bit of that from the next house, since they seem to be the one that recommended Vanessa to that family. So maybe we can get something from there.
Yes.
Well, and there's still obviously something that's going on with that Emporium. The fact that it makes your dreams come true. Most people are often thinking about going elsewhere.
Mm. Mm.
In my experience with
I-
dreams, at least.
Yeah.
That might be a good
My-
idea.
Yeah. My initial understanding is that maybe it's a bit of a slogan more than anything else.
It could be.
That place does seem to have all the equipment you need, or at least a few of the equipment you need to go on an adventure. And at least for these two people so far, it seems like leaving on some kind of quest was their dream.
Right. Or maybe someone's perhaps using that as an opportunity to do whatever sinister. Using that as a
It's
cover.
always an option.
Mm-hmm.
There's not much we can do, just theorizing and predicting
No.
until we get a bit more information. So
All right, I
Yes.
guess to the next
Get
house
going.
we go.
So, for the sake of time, I'm gonna kind of chop this up a little bit. So what I'd like for all of you to do is to give me a group investigation check.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh no, I'm not good at investigation.
I don't
Can
think
I
any of us
Yeah,
are.
Someone advantage.
Hmm?
Can I give
What's
someone
that?
I got nat 20.
advantage instead of
Guidance!
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could do that.
I have guidance as well, so I'll do guidance for
So-
everyone as well.
Abilities. Yeah. So yeah, you can forego your role to give guidance or use the help action to help somebody else and give somebody advantage.
Oh, in that case, I'm just gonna stick with my nat 20 because I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, well then I'm gonna not
I
roll.
helped you
That
get
makes
that.
my stew so much better.
So what's the total? On that net 20?
Total would be hold on. Investigation, you said, right? 21.
21. Okay, great. So, couple things happen. So I'm going to give you the bullet points of what you find. So you come to this large, 4-story, beautiful mansion. It's kind of like a purple kind of outer trim with this like golden doors. It is super pretty. The the door itself is locked and trapped, but with a 21 you figure it out, and again, for the sake of brevity, Lazo will probably have the ability to open
I was gonna
it
say
up.
I have thieves' tools. I can pick that
I
up.
thought you might, so you should be good to go there. You also know, because of the earlier conversation of the accoutrement with the kitchen, you avoid it entirely, and which is fine. And you come upstairs to the bedrooms. There are 8 of them. There are a lot. One of them actually has. Actually, all of them have names on them, but the one that immediately catches your eye is the one that says Vanessa on it. Seems like Vanessa was also a caretaker here as well. And inside one of the drawers, this locked drawer, also trapped, you find a small, not a small letter. And it also mentions all your dreams will come true at the Emporium, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
In the you don't find anything in the parents' bedroom, but in the child's bedroom, you find a drawing. The drawing is of the family plus Vanessa. And that's like the first drawing. There's a drawing underneath, and it is of just Vanessa and the child again and again and again.
I never trusted the Emporium guy. I knew that he was ripping off Suga.
I mean,
And you tried to talk me out of it. How dare you?
I mean, no, I didn't. It was.
I
most
want
times
doubly
that cost,
nice
like,
embroidered
200
pants
gold.
later on.
I mean, to be fair, I was gonna give you the best I could provide anyway.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't half-ass anything.
Okay. Okay, well,
The guy he fibbed.
about
Yes,
something.
Suga, it seems he did not tell us the whole truth.
Yeah. I'm
Suga
sure.
takes the potion and smashes it against the wall.
We don't know if it was actually not or not, so that's fair.
Glorious.
I was actually going to check to see if it was poison or not, but okay, that's gone.
You can still check. You can still check if you want.
I mean, it's not my
Let's
point.
Suga's got like a little bit of tears in his eyes. Like he's not crying, but he's just like really upset.
Oh.
Like the angry tears, like.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's just trying to hold it in, like.
No, she's just gonna look at it and go, oh, and kind of she's gonna Drew craft what looks like almost like silk almost, but it's actually just fine spider thread, basically together to makeshift some kind of handkerchief. It's not sticky, and she will give it to Sugo so he can kind of clean himself up a little bit.
He blows his nose very loudly.
There you go. Let's do it.
He just drops the handkerchief on the ground and he says,
Right.
"Thank you."
Can I use
welcome.
Mage Hand to pick that back up and give that back to Kasara?
Kasara.
Yeah, Kasara,
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, you probably want to wash it first, but here you go.
Yeah.
Okay, we should probably let's leave.
She's gonna trap it really quickly and just kind of make it like go into little dust mites that just disappear.
Oh.
See, it's okay, but thank you.
Well, yeah. Okay, it's whatever. It's
No,
whatever.
no.
Yeah, let's head to the Emporium because it does seem like that we need a bit
Yeah.
more from them.
Well, there's
Okay.
definitely more to that shop than meets the eye.
Yeah.
All right, we'll head back.
Okie dokie. So, you all head all the way back.
Cleo, bam,
to-
please.
and indeed, you are greeted with the Emporium. And as you, I assume, walk in, oh, welcome back, everyone. More window shopping, totally cool. That's all right. Happy to be a service unless there's anything else.
Okay,
More
still a
questions.
rude statement to make. Still rude.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so used to it, and
Not necessarily something you say out loud. Even I know that, and I'm not really
yeah.
from
Sorry.
it.
There's not a filter, and sometimes, what can you do?
Okay.
What's this? What are they? Oh, what's that? How's that saying go? Different strokes for different folks. Also, depends on the plane of existence you're on, and so it's
We come
Anyway.
seeking the one named Vanessa.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know her?
Oh, yeah, I know her. I know of her. Yeah.
You know
Yeah, sure.
her or you know of her? There's a very, and we were just
we're
talking
not
about that.
friends. Like, we're acquaintances. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Can I roll
Has-
insight, please?
Yeah,
you
can I do
absolutely
insight?
can.
Yeah.
You absolutely can.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're
Ooh,
welcome.
22.
That's a. Well, I mean, there's no point of saying mine. Mine's a dirty 20.
27.
Oh.
I have a +9.
Damn. Nice.
So,
A very insightful.
So, anyone that rolled in the 20s, you're pretty comfortable with the fact that he is not telling the truth. And he is very confident in whatever his game is. Anyway,
Can I use?
yeah, she typically comes through with the little lass.
Dinry?
Yeah. How'd you know that?
Because we're looking for her.
Friend,
Oh,
I don't
right.
Did we
think
ask
you're-
about her already?
We
Yeah,
did.
you sure did.
Yeah.
Can
I
I
don't think you're
use
telling us the
Mage
whole
Hand
truth.
to grab like the shiniest, sparkliest bottle of potion at the tippy top and threaten
Sure.
to drop it?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I don't understand. Okay, maybe we've gotten a little hasty
No.
here.
Come,
Yeah.
Kurt.
You're lying.
Tell us what you know.
Kasara will actually turn into a bear in the shop.
Or else we'll set our bear on you.
And you see her slowly making her way over to like some of the jewels or gems that might be in the shop. Just eyeing him the entire time.
Eat the gems!
Literally,
Eat the
like,
gems!
You know, like what the
People
cats do
don't
if there's
eat
something on
gems,
the
but, like-
counter and you're like, don't push it, and then they're going to push it. That's basically what Kasara is doing, but over the expensive gems.
Huh. Okay.
Eat them.
Suga's just got a hand on his mace that's like hanging on his back.
So you wish to confront me in a physical altercation?
We just
Well.
want the truth.
I don't know if you're ready for that, but
Oh, I'm ready for
I'll
this.
allow
journey.
you. I'll allow you one option. to be ready. By the way, you can certainly drop that if you would like. I have plenty more where that came from. But
Okay.
if you were given a choice, not only for all your dreams to come true, but for your future to be guaranteed better somewhere else, would you take it? Don't answer yet. Don't answer yet. And he takes a hand and actually a finger, wipes it across the air, and this slit opens in space. And this dark portal opens. If you want to know the truth, simply come through. And he backs through.
It would
And he
appear
But it's all
glory
coming
awaits
across
us.
as like raw, raw, as she's trying to like talk.
I don't know what you're saying, but I think we kind of have no choice but to follow through.
Forward, companions, to glory! And Sir Tace takes off his longsword, whips out his shield, and clashes them together, and starts singing the praises of the gods, distributing bardic inspiration, one to each of his companions. And so this bardic inspiration is a D8, and it can also be used to add on to damage dice.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's gonna be
Nice.
perfect, actually.
Nice.
I want Suga's a little nervous, actually, believe it or not. He's going to, like, while he thinks nobody's looking, reach for the door that they came out of and just check it to see if there's like escape option.
Door opens, and it's the street.
I think Suga just sits back and looks out at the street, and then looks back at his friend, Sir Tace, and says, he just kind of just like sniffles a little and says, "Okay, I'll go first," and steps into the portal.
That's the spirit! Onward to glory! And Sir Tace follows him.
Okay.
Lorna follows suit, yeah.
All right. Okay.
Before I go through, can I steal some potions?
I love it. Yes.
You have
I love it.
2 rounds in which to steal potions.
Okay, so am I just rolling sleight of hand or?
No need. Just grab. There's nobody there.
Cool. Yeah.
At least
yeah.
It
I'm
appears
just gonna.
that way.
I don't know what any of them do. I'm just gonna like supermarket spree. Just-
What color? What color would you like?
I would like a if there's a cloudy black one, I want that one. And
Sure.
if there is a like a green one, maybe like a translucent green.
Okay. Cool. Sure. That sounds wonderful. So, yeah, you grab those 2 things and jump through the portal.
Also,
The rest of
Can
it,
I say, Duval?
oh.
I
Yeah.
want to appreciate the fact that you just said what colors. You literally had a stipulation for anything that you could have possibly imagined.
Yep.
I love that.
Oh god, the dab, it came finally.
I gotta go.
Great game, everybody. See you.
Every stream I'm in, someone's got a dab. Stop.
Shut the stream down. Shut it down.
Shut
as
her down.
Lorna like steps through the portal, I'm gonna spend a key point to summon my visit of astral self. So like you basically just as he steps through the portal, as he's walking towards the portal, you just see like his shoulders seem to like steam like almost like water vapor just coming off his body, but it doesn't
Uh-huh.
just spread out on you yet. It kind of takes shape behind him, and you just see like he's really tall already. He's like 6'2", 6'3", but this figure behind him that is just being created by smoke is like at least maybe like 8 feet tall behind him, and he's just mimicking the steps as he walks through and steps through the portal.
Hell
Cool.
yeah.
Beautiful. So, as you all do that, what's up?
No, I just said let's go. I was saying that in
I was like, okay, cool. So, as you all step through, initially, what was very light and blue is suddenly surrounded by darkness. For a moment there, you think you can't see anything. Your feet eventually hit these yellow cobblestone as you see that you are in this rectangular-looking room. In the middle of the room is one tall lantern, and underneath it is the proprietor of the Emporium. There's also a wooden door directly behind him to the south. Wow.
Where are we?
Welcome to the end of time. Through those doors is the truth. Your truth. But you must earn it first. And he takes off like this large kind of blue outer shopkeeper garb, and underneath it is this breastplate. And his eyes shimmer, and the reason for the fiendish aura is revealed as he waves a hand in front of his face, and where was once a high elf is now whiskers and tiger face and backwards hands. And he reaches through a small portal, and this large golden scimitar with green arcane energy surrounding it. Show me your truth. And I want everyone to roll initiative.
That's pretty good.
17.
22.
I have advantage on initiative because of Barbarian.
Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Where did Boss Metal Music go?
21.
Nice.
Ooh.
We all rolling high.
Yeah.
Mm.
This might be our
18.
downfall.
So, hold on. Where did you go, buddy? Gotta get that boss music going.
Oh, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy, sorry.
You were close. There we go. Add to game. Now go to the bottom. There it is. Fucking yeah, it might be a little too loud. There we go. So, he also rolled really high. So let's see what we got. All right. So let's see. Yeah. Anyone 25 through 20?
Yeah.
I got 22.
I forgot what I got already. It's
21.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yep, that's right.
Nice.
18 plus 3. Yeah.
Cool. So Alorna, you were 22?
Yeah.
Okay.
Magus,
So,
by the way.
Alorna... What's that?
The name of the song, it's Magus.
Nope. Nope. Not yet.
Oh, damn
Not
it.
yet.
Ah!
All right. Let's see. Plus 21. So.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Okay, I'm not going to sing.
All right. 15 through 20.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, Kasara's 18. Anyone
18.
above that? All right. Who got what?
17.
Nice.
What would you say?
Who would like
Twinsies.
to go first? Twinsies, who would like to go first?
Go ahead. You can go first.
Thank you. For glory.
Sure. For glory.
I appreciate it.
For the hose of
Um,
glory.
Of course.
Oh
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes it is. Okay, cool. So top of the round, the Rakshasa is first. And so see how far your truth is willing to go. And or perhaps your glory. And he's gonna look to you, Cervantes, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You want me?
Me.
13.
13. That's a failure. So
Failure.
Oh no.
So
For glory.
As for glory, and you see Cervantes spin around, sword raised, towards his new friends. Cut them down, dear. That's his action, and that's his turn. So
Oh, interesting.
we're gonna yeah, starting off hot. So
Kill me.
Cervantes. Actually, sorry, it's not Cervantes' turn yet. So
No.
Alorna, you're up.
Okay.
And he's only like 30 feet in front of you.
Okay.
And the only light in this room is that lantern. So you can barely see like the whiskers, but
Oh no, I can
ready-
see perfectly. Because of Visions of Astral Self, I can see magical and normal darkness. So,
My bad.
so I'm perfectly fine. So he's gonna reach behind him and pull the staff that looks like just a black serpent, and he's gonna throw
Okay.
it towards this thing, and as it soars through the air, he just mutters something under his breath. You don't really understand it. You're pretty sure it's something like deep speech or something like that. It's just very guttural, and as he does, the staff
something like
becomes
that. Specific language, something like that. I respect it. I love it.
I mean, like you don't understand it. Like you don't understand French, but you know it's French. You know what I mean? So like you don't
Yep.
understand that it's deep speech, but you know it's deep speech. So it soars
For
through
sure.
the air, and as he says it, the staff just becomes a giant constrictor snake, and I'm gonna have to roll initiative for that because that has its own initiative. But that's gonna be my
Go.
action, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna use my movement to go right up towards him, and use my bonus action. Let me just make sure I can actually do this. I can't remember. Yes, I can. So I'm gonna spend a key point to make my astral projection, which is behind me, strike at him, as
Okay.
yeah, and that's gonna be 24 to hit,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and for the initiative of my snake, which I rolled a nat 20 for that, so my snake's initiative is 22. It's the same with me, actually.
All
Now
right.
that I think about it. So, it has
Perfect.
lower dex than me, so,
So
I guess
it'll go right after.
Yeah.
It'll go right after you. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, that'll roll damage on that attack.
And also, I want them to make a Constitution saving throw as I make this a stunning strike.
Okay. Pretty confident. It's a pretty good one. It's a con save, right? So that's a 22.
Yeah, that's it.
21. 22. Sorry.
I did 9 damage.
Okay.
9 force damage.
Okay. Got it.
And,
So, and this is with the flying sword. What was it? I forgot what it was.
Oh, this was for the astral self punch, basically.
Okay, right. So yeah, so just
Yeah.
Cool. Absolutely. Yeah, and it just kind of takes it on the chin and just kind of good. You're committed.
And then now my constrictor snake is gonna attack.
Okay.
And it's going to try and constrict. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Okay, so the constrictor snake lunges towards them and wraps around them. I think so. Bludgeoning
So,
damage and the target is grappled.
quick-
Yeah, and it
quick-
automatically grappled.
Quick point of order.
Yeah.
Is your astral self considered magical damage?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It does
What about your
force
giant
damage. And,
constrictor?
yeah.
Okay.
my
What about
giant
your giant
constrictor-
constrictor snake?
Is not considered magical. No, I don't think
Okay.
so anyway. I know the staff
Okay,
is, but I don't know if it counts when it's in magical form.
Gotcha.
when
So
it's normal,
it
yeah.
begins to wrap around, but it will, from a damage perspective, it will have no effect whatsoever.
Okay, that's
As it
fine.
just seems to wrap around, it doesn't seem to be able to constrict this being.
Okay. In that case, well, it's grappled, and it has a DC, escape DC of 16, to escape. But yeah.
So then it has movement
the
of 0.
creature is, yeah. The creature's restrained, so I think that's a bit different from grappled. Actually, now that I think about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's interesting.
That's very
Cool. That is.
Yeah, and
Super
that's
fast.
my turn. I
Okay.
mean, that's my snake's turn anyway.
So it's gonna use a reaction, and it'll say to you, "How dare you? How dare you?" And it's actually going to because even though it's, let me check make sure I can do this first. Okay, cool. Yeah, restrain. Yeah, my movement is 0. Okay, cool. So it's actually going to reach out with a claw as a reaction, and I guess attack your astral self. I don't know how that would work, but you tell me, and we'll see.
I don't think it does work. My astral
Okay.
self doesn't have like HP or anything, so I
Sorry.
think I'm
Okay,
just,
cool. So it just
yeah.
just shimmers through. That's clever. That's very clever. It won't do
never-
much good though.
Never
All
had
right,
anyone trying to attack that. Okay.
So that is its reaction. Suga, you're up.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you're a homunculus or what? You're
It's Nick.
oh, that's right. You already went. Sorry. So yeah. So
Yeah,
it is your
already
go.
went, already went,
Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So my turn.
Sorry.
That's
Yes.
okay. First of all, bonus action rage.
Hey.
Yeah. Suga suddenly things change. From his like usual timid nature, he just goes.
Yeah.
And the smoothness of his horns becomes sharp, and the smokiness that you saw on his totems before has launched into like 2 small flames that are glowing in the totems. And you see like physically his teeth get sharper, his eyes retain that eagle's form that he had before, and he's just gonna swing on this big mystery man.
Sure.
So
You have advantage,
By the
because it's
way,
restrained.
Clayton, this is Magus.
there you go. Thank you. We're going with I think I have advantage already because of restrain.
Yeah.
Yes.
So no need to use a reckless attack. So we will drop down a greater weapon master, take a -5 penalty to the attack.
Sure.
So let's see how
Get
we
that
do
plus
here.
10. Go for it.
A 4 and an 11. My modifier is +10, so -5, so it's a +5. 16 gonna hit.
16. No, not gonna do it. Even though constricted, it sidesteps, and there's actually like a kind of small shimmer of almost like fiery like energy that comes out, almost like a shockwave, and no dice. First attack. Nope.
Second attack.
That's
Same
what I
thing.
thought. Go for it. Great weapon master.
Yes.
Okay.
Rolled a 19, which I want to say is probably not a crit. No, I don't have anything that makes that a crit. I'm getting my characters mixed up.
Champions, bro. So
Yeah, so 19 plus 5 is going to be a 24 to hit.
that hits.
Yep. We're going to go with 2d6 plus 16. And I can't use a bonus action because I already used it to rage.
Well, one thing that I need to do is I got some concentration checks to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it rolled under my desk, but I got a total 7 plus 16 is 24 damage. Magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Cool.
And
cool.
yeah, as he swings and misses on the first hit, he screams out, "Spin move!" And he just keeps the same thing going, exact same position, and hits on the second one.
Yeah. And this time you actually see a tooth go flying, and it's kind of spits out. You said 16 damage, I think. Something like that.
7 plus 16.
Okay. Oh, so 23. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Love it. Yeah. So he's lost one of them big incisors. Did not enjoy that at all. Cool. That's your action, bonus action. Anything else?
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Okie dokie. So before Kisara's turn, I need to go back to music stuff. So let's get to that first. There we go. And so going to use a Nope, actually you can't do that yet because you're still concentrating on dominate. So Kisara, you're up.
All right. So how far away is he from me as of right now?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. While in the bear form, she's going to use Primal Savagery, which she can do at will. So this is just going to make her attacks a little bit more potent. She is going to make 2 attacks, one a bite and the other with her claws against this creature. That is going to be a 21 to hit for the bite,
hits.
and the 15 for the other, which I don't think hits.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, alright, that's alright.
That's
okay. Alright, so you...
Is this magical damage?
The Primal Savagery, I mean, it's not magical, it's just gonna give it some acid damage along with it. But it's, I mean, her teeth are not magical, her claws are not magical. She's not Wolverine.
Gotcha. Got it. Got it. Okay, cool.
So that is going to be... And I need a d10.
Yeah, just give me the acid damage because the bludgeoning or slashing.
Okay, that's 9. 9 points of damage.
So you kind of like go in to your teeth and you seem to can't get like any sort of like grip on it, but like the saliva of your acid is hitting and is beginning to singe the fur of this devilish creature.
Okay, that's it for her.
Okie dokie. So now let's have some fun.
But
So Vantis, I need you to attack with all your might your bear friend. The best thing that you can do, the most powerful thing that you can do. Whatever that is.
Well, if that's where we're going, Cervantes would point his sword at Kisara and go, "Fight me, Kerr!" as he tries to resist it, and he's going to cast Compelled Duel upon her. She must make a Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Okay.
Cool.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
25.
That's good.
Oh!
Plus 9 for wisdom saves. Yes.
So you still on a saved. So you have disadvantage attacking any creature other than me.
Okay, great.
And that's it.
Okay.
And then so Cervantes closes the distance, bringing down his longsword with all his might into the bear for a 16 to hit.
Let me see. Sorry, I pulled back up Kisara's. Yes, that'll hit the bear form.
All right, and then he's going to add a Divine Smite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Actually,
mean, he
hold
has
on.
to do his
Let's switch this
best.
up.
Oh
Let's-
god.
But only at
Does
first
have to do
level.
it?
Only at first level. We're not
Okay.
pulling all our punches here. The gods
To be
give him
fair-
a little will.
Yeah.
Or
To
are you
be
gonna
fair.
make me? Are you gonna make me?
Yeah.
Go for
I'm
it,
gonna
go
have
for it.
to-
All right.
I'm going to have to insist. I'm
Fourth
afraid.
level, Divine Smite.
All right.
Yeah. To dominate person, it's 100%.
No, it's all good.
Where is it? Where is it? Where's my divine? It's 2d8 plus 1 after each one. I've never played a paladin. Who the fuck plays paladins?
Me. It's typically 2d8 plus an additional d8 for the higher level.
Right.
And
So-
an additional d8 if she's undead, but she's not undead, I don't think. So
Nope.
But you know who is?
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's fine. I
Oh,
know
you
to
know
stop
what?
him
I
pretty
forgot
easy.
to ask because undead
Yeah.
is my preferred enemy, so that would have been nice.
Yeah. Interesting. Well, this creature is not undead.
Yeah,
This
he's
creature
a
is not
demon. Yeah.
Devil.
All right. So 7d8 in total damage. That includes the long sword. 30 points of damage.
I am still in bear form. Barely.
Nice. So you
God.
just come through. What is the
You-
what's the
you
light
ruined
of your what does your glory look like? when it
Glory
comes to
looks
your
like
longsword?
searing white hot, holy radiating energy as Certace raises his sword up and slashes it down, and you know
Yeah.
you don't hear it, but you can almost tell he's screaming for glory as it connects.
Of course.
And okay, that
You
and that
just
ends
hear
your
him
turn.
yelling.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So action, bonus action. Are you staying there?
Yeah,
I think you're gonna stay.
yeah, he's
Anyways.
compelled his bear friend to a duel, and duel they
Yeah.
shall.
Indeed. Lazo, you're up.
Okay. So. Okay. All right. So, first thing I want to do is I want to ask the shopkeeper if he's ever met a demon named Andrew.
Yes! Bring him out!
No, I'm not gonna
It
bring him
kinda
out. I
has-
can't do that.
There is a confirmation, just nod.
Well, if you've ever met Andrew, you know that he's a crap Kanuki player. And what he did was I won this really fancy ring off of him. And so it is the Rakdos Guild signet. And I'm going to cast at him Hellish Rebuke. But I'm going to use a sorcery point to step it up to a level 2 spell instead of just a level 1 spell.
Okay.
Yeah, and that is a Dex save of 13.
Okay.
I think he automatically
So-
fails dex saves because he's restrained still. Oh, disadvantage.
So-
Never mind.
Is he restrained?
Right. He
Yeah,
is
still,
restrained.
but it's disadvantage. Yeah.
Right. However, so here's where things get interesting. So yeah, he has disadvantage on dex saves. That's true, and he did fail that, which is also true. And what does your hellish rebuke look like?
So my Hellish Rebuke, like the ring has a little has a signet. And I usually wear it around my neck because it doesn't quite fit on my finger. So I put it on,
Mhm.
and then I kind of like Captain Planet, and I just kind of like throw my hand out, and then hold it steady as it begins to lay down the fire around him.
Gotcha. So the fire surrounds him and the giant constrictor snake, and all you see is the light in his eyes, kind of opposite of the fire. It has no effect whatsoever.
Okay, interesting.
Damn it, Andrew.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Was that an action?
Yeah, that was an action. I think from there I want to try and Misty step away.
Okay. Like, well, that didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Huddle. And you plenty of room in this room to do that. So yeah, I think 30 feet is what you go back. So you're about 60 feet away from them, right?
Okay.
Cool. So back to the top of the round. It's the Rakshas's turn.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm so sorry.
Okay, sure.
Can I use the same hellish rebuke spell with twinned magic and target the Sire of Glory?
Yes.
Are you gonna kill us?
Sure.
I mean, I
if you want to,
still
Not kill him.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna kill him. No.
No.
But it is still a dex save of 13.
17. I still take half.
Yeah. 2d10. Man, this music gets me so hyped.
Right.
That's the idea.
10 and 2, 12, 6 points of damage. Of fire damage, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Now it is the Rakshas's turn. And let's see. What are we going to do? So I think it's fair to say it will it's no longer interested in being grappled. So we're gonna go ahead and roll that. That's a 15.
That doesn't make it.
All right, so
Oh shit! Nice.
interesting. So that is super unfortunate. Okay, but it is going to, let's see. What do I want to do?
It gets
What
to
do I
cast
wanna do?
spells. It gets attacks at disadvantage.
Yeah, but it's concentrating on something, yo. So, Actually, let me check something really fast. Oh, I know. It looks to... Actually, I'm going to roll for this really fast. Oh, okay, cool. It looks to... Where are you? There you go. To you, Suga.
Mm-hmm.
I feel your energy. Your want. And it's going to cast Detect Thoughts on you.
Whoa. Okay. What do I have to resist with?
And so I will want you in this case. It's a little hand wavy here, but I want you to know a wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
All he hears inside Suga's head is birds chirping.
It's just that SpongeBob music, where, like the. I rolled a 7.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
As a reaction, can I bend luck? And you can roll that again.
Oh.
If you say so.
I mean, yeah.
14 plus 2, 16.
16.
That saves. So,
Ooh.
nice. So I'll tell you what it does though, just so y'all know, because I think it's kind of fun. Do a little homebrew for this guy. So he can cast the Detect Thoughts at will, regardless. And if it's successful, you have disadvantage on attacks against him until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
So like that, just freaking out of it knowing your innermost thoughts, birds or not. But it's fine because it's all good. So that's all I can do for now. So now we are back to Where did I go? There we go. So Alorna, you're up.
Yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So Lorna looks
Really?
this. Yeah, really. Lorna look this creature dead in the eye, and bares his fangs, and his eyes, which are originally like a brown, just turn a sudden yellow, almost like, honestly, cat-like is the best way I can describe it. As he casts hex on this creature,
Nice.
and it now has disadvantage, and I'm gonna put the ability I'm gonna put disadvantage on is strength checks. So now whenever it has to roll a strength check, it has to roll at disadvantage, and that's my bonus action.
So you wave your hands, and this dark energy exudes from you, and hits the Rakshasa, and just drops. No effect.
No effect, as in he doesn't have disadvantage.
As in, your spell did nothing.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't get the 1d6 extra damage then. Okay. In fact, it doesn't really matter because I'm still gonna attack. I'm gonna strike. I'm gonna pull the other stuff I have on my back off from where I have it latched, and swing at this thing using two hands.
Yeah, it's like it's immune to spells of a certain level.
Okay. Wait, okay then. Okay, I'll just cast at higher level next time. But does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Okay. So it deals 10 damage for the first hit.
Okay.
It's gonna strike again, and this is magic damage. That hits as well. 24 to hit.
Okay. Yep.
And that deals 11 damage, and he's gonna use Channel Divinity to add another 11 damage to this.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be a total of 22 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So with that attack, you're trying to make a little bit of a mark as you're cutting into it. Be careful to avoid your giant constrictor snake friend. As that is continuing to make its hold. By the way, did you roll those at advantage? By the way.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, I didn't. So
Okay.
I might as well try again.
Yeah. Let's see if you get a 20.
Okay, so I didn't get a 20 for the first one, but I did get a 20 for the second one. So.
Hey! Hey! A DM is kind. I may say that your spells don't work, but I'll let you roll a natural 20, my dude.
So that second one was so it was 11. It was the dice roll for the second hit was 8 plus my 3, so it'd be 16 plus 3, so 19 plus 11, so 30 damage for that second.
Yeah. By the way, for folks at home, I have a homebrew roll for crits. It's automatically max on the dice, plus roll it again, plus the modifier. Just so you know, because if you're like, wait, that math doesn't add up, that's why. So, all right. So now y'all are starting to put bit of a seeing that like third round boxing damage. You know what I mean? So but he's fine. But you're starting to see a little wear and tear. But there's still that cold confidence about him. So, let me check one other thing here. I need to roll some concentration check for that nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fine. So, it's just half the damage and stuff. So it's all good. Barely, but still good. That is, I believe, your turn. Unless you have anything else you wanted to accomplish.
Actually, I do have my constrictor, but I don't think it's not magical damage, so it doesn't even do anything.
No, the right. That's correct. It's the constriction still happens, but yeah. So he chill.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, Suga, you're up.
All right.
Actually, let's switch this up to something a little more
just
Yes,
for
yes,
I'll mention it just because as long as I have aspect of wolf up, everybody gets advantage besides me on attacks based targeting this guy. So I mean, grapple already did that, but restrained already did that. But just in case he breaks out, don't worry
Oh,
about
thank
it.
God. Okay, cool.
So would that make it flat if all of a sudden Kasar just seriously is like, I'm not going to attack you, dude, and is attacking this thing instead?
Yeah.
Would that make it flat?
Yeah.
As
Sweet.
long as I'm raging, everybody has advantage.
Okay. Cool. Perfect. Thank you. That just
I
makes
just
my life
wanted to
easier.
I just want to step outside of the game and say, rude.
She doesn't want to attack her friend. This is weird.
I mean, I gave up resistance to every damage type except psychic for this, so I might as well at least take something
Yeah.
out of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to swing twice at him. Same deal. We're
Okay.
taking the Great Weapon Master, So first roll, I got a 17, which is going to be +5. That's gonna hit.
Okay. Yeah.
So I already forgot the number. 2d6 plus 16. 4 plus 16 is 20 magical bludgeoning damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Second hit, a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Oh, yes.
Glory.
Hell yeah.
Glory.
Advantage is helping out.
Yep.
So 6 and 6, I'm guessing, because I take the max, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yep.
that's 12 plus 16
Plus-
is
28.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
So I did,
All that pent up anger, man. It's coming out. Yeah.
and
Describe me what it looks like. What does it look like as you attack?
you say that, but I'm not done yet.
Oh!
Bonus action. I'm gonna try this just for flair. Strength saving throw, please. Disadvantage because of his. Oh wait, no, the hex didn't go through.
Yeah.
Strength
there you go.
saving throw, please.
And the hex would have only helped strength checks anyway, not saving throws.
Right.
Okay.
Well, that's not good. Yeah. An 8.
8. That's a big no. So I'll explain this. It's supposed to do. So the ability says gathered swarm. I use the birds on my shoulders to impose a strength saving throw. If it fails, he moves 15 feet horizontally in any direction of my choice. So I take my first attack, I swing downwards. Actually, no, I pull it up from under me. So I'm like
Okay.
dragging the mace across the ground, and I swing it upwards and try and knock him into the air. As he's up in the air, the birds fly up, shoot him higher, and then as he gets up to the highest apex point, he flies upwards 15 feet. As he's falling down, I take the hammer and slam it right down for the crit, smash him
Okay.
into the ground.
So-
Combo.
All you had to say was anime.
Yeah. Like this is anime, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, just like you
Back it
described. And which is hilarious in the mind's eye because the Dark Restrictor say goes up with him.
He just flying over and I was like,
and-
okay.
Yeah.
guess.
Okay, interesting. And then it eventually plummets to the ground. I'm assuming prone.
No prone. It would have
No?
taken 1d6 points of fall damage, but I negated it because I guess physical stuff doesn't count. So
Yep, yeah, it's immune. So, okay, cool. So yeah, it'll, in this case, even though still grappled, it will Superman land, and go and see, it's like, just like, this is a nod of just like, respect, as, stands up, still with the giant constrictor snake, like, almost like a floaty at this point, around. So, very cool. So, let's see. So, before Kasar's turn, I think that's about it. Pretty damn good round, I feel
yeah,
like.
that's it for me.
Cool. Awesome. Wonderful. Fan-damn-tastic. Before your turn, Kasara, I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. I need to do some spells.
Wisdom save 26.
Oh yeah, you're a druid.
I'm a
Wisdom's great-
druid.
wisdom is
Wisdom
great for you.
You never know, man. You never
Plus-
know. That one is somewhere.
Yeah,
Plus
that one is.
oh yeah, it's somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
In your minds, in your thoughts, you just hear, "Let me see what you're about," and
No.
you like almost like these hands on your brain, and you just go, "No," and it just you snap out of it. It's your turn.
All right. I would like to use bonus action and drop out of my bear form.
Okay.
Action, and you see she's looking over at. She's kind of coming out of the mental grapple that she just went as well, and she looks over at her paladin friend and goes, "For all that is like glorious, wake up!" And then she's gonna just focus her attention on the Rakshasa. She is
Okay.
going to cast Ice Knife. So you see all of a sudden these little icicles start forming around her head, almost enhancing the flower crown that's now on top of her, spinning. And she's just kind of shooting it in the direction of the Rakshasa. So she is
Okay.
going to make an attack. All right. That is going to be a 18 to hit.
18 to hit.
Yep.
That would hit. You take the ice knife,
Uh-huh.
and it just shatters. No effect.
It's a magical spell. It doesn't work?
Yeah, I think it's immune to spells of a specific level. I think. I don't know.
Yep, that was the DM hint that I gave last round.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was doing that at 5th level. Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
really.
Okay. Okay.
That level.
All right. All right. Well,
Maybe we gotta go higher in the ladder.
cool. Great. That's it for me then.
Sorry. Rakshasas
alright.
are powerful, man.
No, I know.
I love you.
I literally can't cast it any higher, so that's why I was.
Yeah.
That's the highest I can cast it at. So okay, that's fine.
All right, action, bonus action.
Yeah,
Staying where you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if I move, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity from our paladin friend. So.
We're friends.
Okay. We're friends. Speaking of our friends, so Batches,
Mm-hmm.
if you wouldn't mind, cutting a hole through your druid friend.
Reaction, unsettling visage. So, once per short rest, when a creature you can see makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the roll. You must use this feature before
Cool.
knowing whether the attack hits or misses.
Cool.
Who said he
Nice.
was gonna make an attack?
She's picking up that
Worth a
something's
shot.
off. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, he's just gonna attack. That's what the demon fiend said.
Yep.
So yeah, he's gonna just roll for a dirty 20 to hit.
The hits.
Oh.
And then again, he's gonna divine smite at 4th level.
Yep.
So 78. For 27 points of damage.
We need to snap him out of it real quick.
Yeah. We
As
need to get the
he-
Rakshasa down.
As he strikes you with the sword just once. And I just realized that he swings the sword around again as I have multi-attack.
Multi-attack. Yes,
That
you do.
I forgot about. Who cares about martial classes? It's all about the spellcaster. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Can you use
Get
more
into
than
it?
one divine smite per turn?
Yes, you can, as long as you have spell slots.
I am so sorry.
Hurt you or something? Did I like upset you? And this is all your rage from Olabar, and now you're taking it out on Kisara? Is
I
that
didn't realize you were talking to me. I thought you were talking to Stefan.
That's a salt in the wound, Duval.
blame him for this? I'm blaming you for this. I am not blaming him at all. No. I do something?
So funny. I was not prepared for that.
So this was only a third level spell slot, but I rolled higher, so that's 33 points of damage.
Bloody.
Inflicting on you.
She's still up, but she's bloody.
I can't.
It's
I have no free will, right? None at all. Not even like an inkling.
So essentially, how it works is.
I mean, I know dominate person, but like.
Yeah.
Well, you should be able to, at the end of each of your turns, be able to roll to save.
I thought it was only after I take damage.
I thought it was at the end of
I
your
gave
turn.
him damage.
Yeah, I made
Yeah.
a roll for that and
Yeah.
I failed.
Okay.
I also
are
rolled
you
on
guys talking about
concentration.
concentration saving throws? Because I wasn't going to bring it up.
Oh, I've been rolling.
No,
Okay.
he's been rolling constraint saving.
For,
Yeah, he's
for
been
the
rolling.
like
No, I've-
50 plus damage I just did to you.
Because it's an individual rolls for each set of damage,
it's-
not the total.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he has advantage as well. So yeah, that's why. It got close a couple times. It was one number off.
Okay. That's all I
I
need to
promise.
hear.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I
Um,
only make a roll when people have taken damage.
Okay.
Or when I take damage.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, that ends his
We
turn
have to
and... Huh?
Okay.
We have to keep pummeling. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gotta
Yeah.
hit him. Either that or get the Rakshasa down, which would break, maybe.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. All right.
He looks at you, Kisara, and you can see in his eyes that he finds no glory in this.
Oh. Oh.
That is
Basil, you're up.
Okay. So, I want to do two things. I'm not sure if one of them is going to count as an action.
Right. Oh,
So-
by the way, the Rakshasa is bloodied, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. So, what I would like to do is use my bag of beans and just add a little chaos to this. Also, I didn't roll my Tides of Chaos roll from the last turn.
Oh, please.
Oh, yeah.
Fair warning. Okay.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, please
I
roll
mean,
that d20.
that's why you play Wild Magic, is to
Yeah.
roll
sure,
that.
Yeah.
Okay, that was this 16. For that one. Okay, and then I wanted to do bag of beans. So basically, and I another thing I wanted to ask was, it's a minute for it to grow. Could we like roleplay that and make that time a little shorter, or could I do something to make that like more instantaneous? Because I know that we don't have all night.
You know what? Yeah, it's instantaneous because a motherfucker said so.
Okay, so let me roll this D100, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that in roll 20. 6.
6. So,
A geyser erupts, sprouting water, berry, juice, tea, vinegar, wine, or oil, GM's choice, 30 feet into the air for 1
Yep.
to 12 rounds.
Sure, roll a d12.
Oh my god, it's like
No, I'll do that in
it's
D20.
AoE alchemy
What?
drug.
Right?
Pretty much.
One.
One. One round. Okay, so yeah, it old faithful. Instead of water, it is this very gross smelling vinegar. As all of you are now rained on with this lovely white vinegar.
Damn it.
It's
It's
gross.
not good for my embroidering.
At least it's not bleach. So that's
Suga
I
just
loved
took
it.
a shower.
And then And this is where I was like, is using a bean an action, or could that be a bonus action? I'm not sure how you.
I'll say for the purposes of this and the fact that we're running a little long, that it's fine to be a bonus action.
Okay. Then I would like to hit my dear glorious friend with a let's do a level 3 chaos bolt.
Okay.
Make a range attack on a hit. I thought that was a save. No?
Is it?
I thought
Chaos
it was.
Bolt? Let's see.
Chaos. Make a range spell
it's
attack.
a range spell attack. So yeah, so you roll that. Yep.
Okay. +6. 21.
Ooh, that just hits.
And I'm rolling it at level 3. So that is going to be 2d8. And
Great.
where'd the 8s go? Did I put them in my... No, I didn't. There's one. There's 2. Okay. 6.
Points of damage.
And what kind of damage is it?
Lightning. Well, actually, hold on.
Ooh. You gotta roll for it, right?
I didn't roll for it. Yeah. That is a 6. So poison.
So poison. Yay. So yeah, this large mass of chaotic energy just bears down on you. It doesn't feel very good. You kind of feel nauseous. But yeah, go ahead and see what you got.
All right, succeeded on the Constitution in an 11 for the Wisdom save.
Not gonna do it. All right.
How much? Wait, how much did you miss the? Oh, I forgot to mention something else. I had it backwards. I should have said when I told Suga to roll again that was a different trait that I have. It wasn't Tides of Chaos, or sorry, it wasn't Bending Magic. It was Tides of Chaos. So,
Bending luck, yeah. Tides of Chaos.
So, how much did you miss that save by? Would a D4 get you to where you could pass it?
I don't think so. I think I rolled really bad, and then I rolled like a 16 or something like that.
Yeah, no, it would not do any good.
Okay, cool. All right, well then.
Reminder: you all have Bardic Inspiration, D8. You can add to damage.
Ooh, damage.
Yeah.
Or you can
do that.
add it to your AC as a reaction.
Oh, an AC as well.
Oh,
Yes.
adding that to my AC would help out a ton.
I mean, it's only for one attack, but
Pact of the Blade we're talking about?
no, this is for my
Valor?
Bard. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Valor.
It's one or the other.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Well, because it's an attack roll or a saving throw or an ability check. So you could add.
But the Valor Bard gives it also to damage rolls and AC.
Okay. Yep.
what it's from.
Yeah. You have. Yeah.
Combat
Okay, cool.
Inspiration.
Making sure there are lots of options.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Now, would
So-
we say that would work against us because it's on the opposite side and we're no longer allies?
I gave it to you before.
Yeah, that was
Right.
before.
Yeah. I'll say. Yeah. I think that would be really sucky. I'm already making most of your shit immune. Let's make it not suck all the way.
Duval.
I already feel bad and buff about the 5th level ice light. And I was just like, oh boy, here we go. She's gonna be mad at me. Anyway, so
I love you.
I love you too. Anything else, Lazo?
I think I have to roll again for Tides of Chaos.
Okay. Yep, please.
Ooh, that is a 1.
Yay! Roll a D100.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that in. Roll 20.
Sure.
43. Which is
Okay. Give me 1
almost
minute.
the answer.
You said 4. For the next minute, you can teleport up to 20 feet as your bonus action on each of your turns.
All of us?
Not too
or...
bad. Nope. You know what? Sure.
Why
Fuck
did
it,
you
why
have to
not?
ask that?
So here's how it's going to work. So your chaos just emanates from you, and you actually see it go up the geyser of vinegar and spray all across your friends and allies, and that is why it works. So yeah, everyone can
The
teleport.
vinegar of teleportation.
Yeah, yes. just as planned, right? Now we're back to the top of the round.
I'm never gonna hear the end of this from Eleonora.
Nope.
Vinegar.
So it's actually going to drop concentration on dominate person.
Yes.
Finally.
Because it's going to cast fly. As it flies up 40 feet.
Is he
In the
still
air.
restrained, right? Wait, his movement
Yeah,
is
he's
0.
still restrained.
So fly makes your movement, your speed, which is still 0, right?
Should,
Oh,
yeah.
maybe yeah. Maybe not. But I gain a flying speed, so wouldn't that be different?
I mean,
It's
the
still the
speed
same,
in
though.
general is 0. Yeah, when they're
Yeah.
restrained. Just
Okay.
0.
Well, then we gonna dominate then still.
Oh.
So in that case, that's fair. I'm all right. So it's gonna try to break grapple then, or restrained at least. Jesus Christ, it's just not good at this. That's a 10, and that's not gonna do it. But it's going to look to all of you. What is your truth? What is your truth? They say that battle tells many truths. Tell me yours. That's his turn.
Okay. Well, it's Alorna's turn, and Alorna's going to first. He's going to strike twice with his staff.
Okay.
And I have advantage, so I'm gonna use that. So that's a 24 to hit for the first hit, and
Okay.
oh, thank God for advantage. 18 for the second hit.
Yeah, that'll
They
hit.
both hit. Okay. So
Yep.
that's gonna deal. Where's my D8? A total of, so the first hit is gonna be it's gonna be 6 damage. The second hit is gonna be 8 damage. And then I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast.
So-
oh yeah.
Roll to 1 concentration.
Yes.
So as you collide into it and begin to cut it into pieces, with your muck weapon, or
Yeah. Stuff.
Yep,
Kind of-
staff. And Cervantes, you feel the shackles around your mind dissipate. Bonus action?
Yes, my bonus action. I'm going to use spiritual weapon. So what it's going to look like is I still have my astral self behind me. So like I've just been chilling. And he kind of like reaches out and just reaches into the air and then pulls back, and you just see like a massive sword just appear out of the air as he pulls back.
Cool.
He kind of lets it like float in the air, and it's gonna swing to attack this.
Go for it.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is D8 again. So that's not great. That's not a good roll. 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
and that.
So yeah, just cut through through the back. Okay. Woo! Things are beginning to change around here.
I took everything that helped with action economy. I took everything that would be like free action, bonus action.
Dude, yo, yeah, no, for sure. That is really, really good.
Yeah, and
it's gonna use something.
It's gonna keep restraining and just keep holding it.
Sure. At the end of your turn, it's gonna use something called a villain action. Now that it's not concentrating on anything, he's actually. I would like for you. You will want to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. I think that's pretty. I mean, it's okay. Let me see if I have any features that will help me out first, just to make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, cleric should have advantage on wisdom if you took cleric before you took monk.
I think I took monk first.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh shit! I didn't know about that one. I'm gonna keep that in mind. But yeah, no, I don't have anything that give me advantage. I don't think.
For the audience,
So,
we
yeah,
planned this one shot a long time ago. It's been a while since we all looked at our sheets.
Oh, nat 20.
Nice!
Oh, nat 20.
So as it reaches out its paw-like hand, but instead of like this, it's more like this, and reaches out to you, and you feel your consciousness leave you for just a moment as your what was your not glory, but your everything that you are was about to be taken away from you momentarily, as your actions would have not have been your own. But you were too strong for that. No charm person, I guess. So, Suga, you're up.
All right, here we go again. Same, a one-trick pony here.
Big man. Nothing wrong with that.
Man with the helmet, with the slammer. A 3 and a 14. I'm using the thing, so I got minus 5. So it's plus 5, so 19. Does 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Okay, so first damage is gonna be 2d6 plus 16. I got a 5 plus 16 is 21. So 21 magical bludgeoning.
Got it.
Next attack.
Please.
10 and another 17, so I know that's gonna hit.
You do.
Damage is 1 and a 3. That's 4 plus 16 is 20 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Bonus action. Bonus action. Gathered swarm. I'm gonna take it to instead of what I did last time, where I moved an enemy. I'm going to target. Forgot your name. Hold on. Lazzle. And I'm gonna move Lazzle without provoking an attack of opportunity. Oh wait.
Okay.
He's not even attacking him anymore. But maybe I didn't notice this. So
sure.
I just push her.
To be fair, the vinegar is making it really hard to see. So it's whatever.
Yeah, so
Kind of
my
refreshing,
birds just grab your collar and start shooting you over to 15 feet to the left. You can choose to resist this if you want, but you don't have to.
We're good.
All right, you're good.
Yeah.
So the birds take her for a little ride.
Okay, cool. Like Marvel's Capcom 2.
Want to take you for a ride.
Exactly. So, you got it. Not too shabby. So, can't do that. Can't do that. So, you're up close and personal with it still, though. So it's going to use its reaction, take a claw, and reach out to you which is at disadvantage, but it can still do it.
Sure.
Oh my God! I rolled another one. What is happening to my
Yes!
So yeah, it just you no effect, doesn't even come close. You duck underneath. Damn. All right. So that is Suga's turn. Kasara, you're up.
All right. Seeing that reason has finally come into our glorious paladin's mind, she's gonna hold her fist out towards him and be like, "Do you want to get your revenge? I promise it'll be glorious."
There's no glory in revenge, but vengeance shall be mine.
And as where is it at? It's a thing she can do. As a bonus action, she's gonna teleport him. So he's right behind our lovely Rakshasa. So she's gonna do that as a bonus action. That is her hidden past nature that she has. As for her, she doesn't really know what to do because this thing was like nah to every spell that she has.
You got Shillelagh?
I do have Shillelagh, actually.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
let's go for it then. All right, she's gonna move forward with her staff. Shillelagh, please.
To add your wisdom modifier to it, it's magical damage. You get advantage because you're within 5 feet of me.
Yep, so she's gonna do that. And that is going to be 21.
That'll hit.
All right. That's me 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
It's not much, but it's something.
It's good.
It's starting to look kind of hurt.
She's mainly a spell thrower. She's not so much
Yeah.
a hit, so it's harder for her to adjust. But you can see she is not happy at this thing and just wants to knock it down as quickly as she can. But that's it for her.
Sure. Okay.
Good job, but I think you need a bigger stick.
Yeah. It literally looks like a toothpick almost in her hands. Like it's very tiny. All right, that's it for her.
Perhaps I was incorrect to gauge all of you for your truth. You are not speaking with words, speaking with violence. Fascinating. Cervantes, you're up.
We speak with glory! The wounds received in battle bestow honor. They do not take it away! As he launches himself in a fury at his adversary.
Get it?
And yeah, he's gonna attack with his long sword.
Go for it. At advantage.
Let's see if I get that nat 20. Oh, all right, 22.
Hits.
All right, and then he's going to use Divine Smite at 3rd level. So that's 6. For 29 points of damage.
Woo! Yeah, as your sword comes out, and you almost hear the word glory coming from it. And it starting to look really hurt now.
All right, then
Second attack?
Yeah. For another 22.
Okay.
And another Divine Smite.
3rd level as well?
Yep. For 23 points of damage.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
Yeah.
Get it.
So he like steals himself, says whatever I said before about battle and glory and shit, and then he charges.
Glory, etc.
He jumps and he like does like this crazy ass little corkscrew that only a small goblinoid can do, even in medium half plate armor, and just cuts through once, lands on the ground, and then thrusts his sword up right through the back of the Rakshasa, through its fiendish heart. And then he yells at it because
no, I was just going to go for it.
He tries to whisper up to its ear, but he's a little short for it, and he goes, "A bad year and a bad month to all the backbiting bitches in the world."
Yes!
Hose of glory!
Draws his sword out and whips it across.
Okay, so the sounds of battle are simply quieted by your victory. And for just a moment, like it continues to hold on for just another minute. Well, that was most of pleasure. And he motions specifically to Cervantes. We'll be seeing each other some other time.
Cervantes motions to the tooth that had been knocked out at the beginning of the fight and goes, "A reminder, a tooth is much more to be prized than a diamond," as he sheaths his sword.
The figure falls. And you see just this like this large fire-like column of energy, and he's just gone.
Did he take his
I know
tooth?
we're running along, so the tooth is there for the taking if you would like it.
No.
So I will because we're running a little long here. Thanks everybody for your patience. So I'll get to sort of our epilogue. So the door behind you opens, and it's almost quite the opposite of the darkness that surrounds this room, is several columns of light. Each one of them, there's like down at the bottom, almost like you're at a museum. It states 65 million BC, 1000 AD, 2300 AD, 12,000 BC. It just goes on and on and on. And a voice enters your mind. Good tidings to all of you. From what I hear, you're looking for a few folks. It may take you some time, but time is an adventure on its own. And you all, if you'd like anyway, go through each one of these portals, and eventually you are all across space and time. You eventually do find some of these folks. And then some becomes most becomes all. Whether they come back or not is a whole different story. But you did find their truth. And that's where we'll end for now. Whew!
Oh boy.
That battle had me
That is
nervous. I'm
a-
sweating.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, Rakshasa are immune to all spells of 6th level or lower.
Oh.
So that's why that happened. But man, was that a fucked up surprise, but a fun one.
I'm a wild magic sorcerer. I had nothing.
Yeah, right.
No,
Yeah,
I think
sorry.
all my spells were gone. I was like, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I will say, so like I had to, right? Exactly. That's why, yeah, that was a saving grace for sure. And I will say, just because I think it's fun, kind of behind the scenes notes, is so you would find Vanessa along with actually a twin of hers. If we had more time, you would have found out that she's actually one of the three Hag Coven. So that could have been an interesting fight as well. Yeah, so essentially the goings on was the Rakshasa and the Hag Coven were in cahoots and were people that were unhappy and wanted a fresh coat of paint, so to speak. They got the option to, whether it was intelligent of them or not. So
what a great adventure. Voice of God here, producer Sean.
God.
Sorry,
God. Appreciate it. Yeah,
just because I know everybody's got to get, some people got to get going.
Yep.
I just want to give everyone an opportunity to shout out once more where we can find you before we say goodbye for tonight.
Skedaddle.
So why don't we start off with Drac?
I think you're muted.
Oh, you're muted.
There we go. Sorry. Hi, I'm Draconics, or Jack for short. You can find me all over the place. I'm streaming constantly, like everywhere. It's a bit too much, but to find out where exactly I am, just follow me on Twitter. That's DRAKONIQUES on Twitter. The normal spelling was taken, so I had to get creative with it. But yeah, that's just me. It was a ton of fun playing everyone today. I got to play like the most. Honestly, my character was kind of broken with all the magic items I could and like spells I had. It felt broken, and it was great to play.
Very nice.
Beautiful. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
All right, Jordan, why don't you go next?
Hi everyone, I'm at D&D Jordan Lee and pretty much everywhere on the you know what I mean, interwebs. My brain is a little tired and still trying to come together with everything that just happened. You can actually find me and Duval actually over on the Amphitheater for our Pawns of Prometheus game. So it's a lot. You did not just dab. I'm ignoring you. But I also do streaming on my own channel as well. I'm a variety streamer as well. So come check it out. I love you all.
Thank you very much, Jordan. All right, Pi, why don't you go next?
Hi everyone, I am Pi. You can find me on Twitter at @thefungfupai. You can also see me streaming. I stream primarily almost always at Dicey Amazons, where I am a head producer there. Tomorrow we have our episode 1 of our new campaign, Demigods, and I'm super excited for that. My character is the opposite of when I normally play. Normally I play like Agents of Chaos. This one is like a sheepish high schooler who's kind of emo. So we'll see how that works out. Yeah, I'm really excited to play here. This has been so much fun. Thank you so much for inviting me out, and I hope to play with you all again soon.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Pi. Stefan, where can we find you?
You know where to find me, Sean, at the Stuffinator, but otherwise I'm here every Monday for Advantage in Paradise.
Nice.
And that's it for Glory.
And Clay, why don't you go next?
Yep, same thing. Paradise every Monday. We got season 2 coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll start getting some more one-shots on the channel. I know Stefan has some stuff lined up. I'm planning on hosting 1 or 2, so I'd love to have a bunch of you guys back on. We had a great time today. Really fun playing a barbarian, stupid idiot, instead of my normal wizard, so who's also a stupid idiot, but we'll get to that some other time.
He's a great stupid idiot.
And where can we find you, Duval?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Jacob / Duval here. You can find me on Twitter, DuvalKingJacob. Also, I have a link tree which has all the links to all the things that I'm doing. I'm also a co-founder for a new company called the Amphitheater, which I'm really excited to co-found with Jordan. And already mentioned our Tuesday night game, so I will be remiss. But I will say, as a fun little tease, this game is actually a prequel to a game tomorrow, my normal D&D game, Duval and Dragons. Everything that happened in here will have some consequences for tomorrow's game. So if you want to come
glorious
check it out,
consequences.
Always
love consequences.
I really got to get a shirt that says "Hose of Glory" now. That's
right. Oh, the Hose of Glory must return.
But yeah, much love. Thank you so much for having me. It was a pleasure and an honor, and glorious, as the kids say.
Absolutely. And thank you, all of you, for joining us here in Paradise. We hope to have you on again in the future. We love playing with other folks in the community and getting, spreading our wings a little bit more. Just to plug a few things for us, this is our last one shot of the intermission. Oh my goodness. We will be starting back up on this next Monday, the 15th, with the season 2 premiere of Advantage in Paradise, our standard show. So come join us 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday. You'll see Clayton and Stefan there again. We've got some awesome new art coming out and some other stuff coming out to help folks catch up if they want to start watching us live. So keep an eye out on our socials for that. Thank you again to everyone for being here. And everyone have a lovely evening. Good night.
Indeed.
For glory.
Good night, everybody.